is.
Oh boy. While he is sharing any other volunteers, the next
Oh.
volunteer. What the fuck? The next
Huh?
volunteer?
Elf on a shelf, but it looks freaking
Nice.
scary as fuck.
Yeah, it does. So just a few other notes about my appearance that might be interesting. I've got boots with wings on them, and I've got a necklace that's got three fiery orbs, and I've got a nice little horn. Horn. The guy who sold it to me called it a horn of blasting hanging off my belt.
Oh boy.
I know what all of those are.
Yeah, boom.
Well, I'll go next. I'm Leylena. I have about waist length, strawberry blonde hair, pearly opalescent white eyes. I'm youngish, like 24, 25. Um, and I've been traveling with that dragonborn. I can't remember Lily's name.
It's up
I'm,
there.
I'm hooking you up. Hold on.
Malik. That's the one. I've been traveling with Malik for a while. That's how I came to be here.
Are you guys like?
Okay.
Are you guys like together?
No. Like together? No.
Together.
No.
Just traveling companions.
Just traveling, yeah. I met the brother. The brother whose name I also haven't seen. Sejath. Yeah, that one, okay.
I'm hooking you up. Ellie.
Thank you.
I'm just picturing Ellie like trying to read the names like on the palm of her hand, like
It's all scribbled out.
Smudged.
Smudged.
It's our character trait. Hard to remember names.
Let's make it easy.
I'm kind of shy
it's-
and like
No. Let's make it easy. It's Ellie's character trying to remember the guttural draconic how we first said
yeah,
our
there
name.
we go. That's how.
Oh, there
it
we
is.
go.
And how we tell everybody else because it's like you don't know draconic. You this as a human, elf, or any dragonborn, you can't make that sound.
You try and it just comes out like
Pretty much.
It's like the lizard language from Divinity.
Yeah,
oh my god, yes. So even though I look human, though, I do have pointed ears.
pointy.
Pointy ears.
Okay. And last but not least.
I mean, last but not least, there's just two people.
I was gonna say there's still two more left.
That's right.
So
I'm the twin count.
I'll go next. My name my unit name is 4572434, or as I was also told to be called, Austria. I come from a small village where I was reactivated again. I did not know much of my past history, and out and about looking to see what is my purpose.
You're a robot?
Yes,
It's a Warforged.
Warforged.
Oh, I didn't know
Think
that was
fantasy robot.
a thing. I did not know
Is
that
that-
was a thing.
Is that also known as a construct, or
Technically,
is that
yes.
something different? Okay.
They are considered constructs, but they are a different breed of constructs.
They're very much
Sentient.
sentient.
Yeah.
They have a soul, unlike
I
usual
need to
constructs
help
are
you.
just golems.
Unrelated. Is that your model
It's just a custom model.
that you made?
Yes.
Ooh.
Hence why I used it for my Warforged.
Nice.
And then the clever elite name that I came up with as well.
At first, I was hearing the numbers. I'm like, oh lord, let me write this down.
No, that's why I put up the because I thought of the
Where
name
are
first.
you?
Yeah.
4, 5, 7,
It
2,
took me a
4,
second
3,
while I was looking at his
4.
character sheet, but if you look at it, the numbers spell out Astria.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's great.
that's why I wanted to. That's why I came up with the name first. I was like, all right, how do I turn into this elite
How do you
name?
turn it into
They-
Lee's Peak?
Yeah, and
'Cause
there you go.
I was totally going to just call you 4 if you hadn't just fucking.
Just
No,
call it for it.
I was gonna go with the first number.
no, that's what the character is like. She always introduces her numbers, but she's also told like just go with this name. It'd be a lot more easier on you and the other people around you.
Cool. Guess that leaves me. Hi there. You see this tiefling? She's tiny. Not midget tiny, but she's still on the smaller side. Like maybe only coming up to about 5 feet.
Oh, I'm 4 inches taller than you.
She she immediately has an air of mischief around her, especially with the very Cheshire grin she seems to have on her face.
Wait, what color
Um,
are you?
oh, hold on.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
gonna
okay.
get there. One thing that's perhaps a bit weird about her appearance is she's actually baby pink in skin color. Maybe at
Oh.
first sight in firelight it looks like a normal human skin tone, but then you realize it has a more kind of rosy hue to it than is normal. And the biggest point of interest is the star birthmark right smack dab in the middle of her forehead, which she seems to wear proudly. Her bangs are always pulled back away from it. But she does have an air of mischief about her, and she kind of bows graciously before standing back up straight with like the flair of a performer and just holds her hand up and is like, "My name is Dasari. Perhaps you've heard of me. Perhaps you haven't. I've been what shall one say, a performer, a bit of a blade dancer, if you will. I astound, I entrance, I travel around gathering rumors, and perhaps a couple of other shady jobs y'all don't need to know about quite yet. Pleasure to meet you and pleasure to be at your service."
Hmm.
I
And
like her.
then
What was your name again?
Dasari. I'm posting the art now. That Clip Studio isn't freaking fighting me trying to open up because I wasn't smart enough to export this earlier.
Well, while you look at that, it's
Oh my god,
all
you
of
did
you.
art. She's so cute. Oh my god.
Since all of you are in here now, you can take a moment and continue to talk amongst yourselves and introduce yourselves. And as you do, um,
I forgot to mention my
the
clothes. You go ahead.
you want to mention you want to mention something about it
I
now?
will, but you can do it.
Okay. Well, okay. So the man up front just keeps a watchful eye over. He seems not tense or stiff in any way. He's just keeping a watchful eye over it, and he looks himself very well kept in the manner of a soldier. He's got his hands behind his back. He doesn't really engage in much conversation. Um, he's just the eyes of this at the moment. And while you guys continue to introduce yourselves and look around, and now you can mention something about the clothes if you want to.
Hey, Risley, this is just for me.
Uh-huh.
Do I see a weapon on him?
Yeah.
What weapon is it?
You can see two daggers at his waist. One on
Okay.
the left, one on the right, or one on the left and one on the right.
Copy that.
I've got a mace, a shield. I wear a breastplate with like just a white skirt that's kind of like in the art thingy I posted.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all my appearance.
Cool. And with that, as you guys are sort of conversing among yourselves, suddenly a recognizable figure comes in. The man who found and recruited you all. The man you all know as Nathaniel. He comes in, poised in his ways. He has in his hands, and while he's walking into the tent, um, you can see that he has this very small to medium-sized kitten. It seems like a kitten, but as he begins to stroke along his fur, you can see that the ears are longer than that of a normal cat. And once they reach the point, it's like very skinny tips that flare out a little bit. And you can see this design carries along its tail and along its forward and hind legs at the elbows, at the joints.
Would I be able to tell what that cat is?
Roll me an intelligence check.
I can't read it. I put
So you
did
roll
I put the
a
modifier on it or no?
you
Yeah,
roll
you
a
roll your.
d20 and then you add whatever your modifier is to what you get.
Mm-hmm.
7.
7. The creature seems familiar to you, but you can't put your finger on it.
Almost like you just said the word. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know.
But as he walks through, he kind of pets him a couple of times, and he's like, "Ah, Ronak, I see you have. See you are ready. Are our people ready as well?" And Ronak says, "Sire, I've just kept watch. I believe it is you who is to speak to them to let them know their job." Ah, yes, quite. You're right. You're right. You know, public image and all that. And as he kind of turns to face you guys, you see the kitten, or what you know is the kitten right now, kind of leap up to his shoulder, and he's like, careful, Nova, don't fall now." And he looks at you all. "Good evening. My name is Nathaniel. I'm sure we've all been acquainted before. It seems this is all the volunteers we have for today. Um, Furthermore, along this, we have obviously called you here today for a job, of which has been no easy task for our soldiers as of late. I believe I told you the first time when we met that we had sent scouts in some time ago, a few weeks ago, and the scouts have yet to come back. Now, we have run a little thin on our manpower and our resources, so we have sought outside sources for this job, which is where you all come in. And you will be paid handsomely for your efforts. Um, any questions?
Yes, I have a few.
Yes.
Starting off, how long has this been going on for? Was this like a recent event, or you guys have just been trying to trash your heads about and trying to solve the issue?
Have you learned anything about this? What
We have
caused
not.
it?
We haven't learned anything. And he looks over.
Not
He
even
looks
a
over to Ronak.
suspicion?
He looks down over to Ronak. Have you? How long has this been going on? And Ronak, you can see Ronak just whispers something in here. This has been happening for a month now. And the sphere within the city has grown in size, I believe, which is why we have set camp so far away from the city.
What is the sphere?
We do not know. From the outside looking in, we can only assume it's some sort of unstable magic.
Has
What I
anyone or anything come out of the city?
Nothing has come out at all.
And the color of this sphere?
It seems to be a mixture of black and purple and grays. If you look at the sphere, and he sort of he whisks his hands in the air, and as he does, you can sort of see like this magical image, this swirl of magic seem to just emanate from his hand, and it gives sort of like a magical reflection of what they know in a sense. This was the size of the sphere a week ago, and it's about maybe about 200 feet in radius, and this is the size now. And as he sort of projects it forward, On the first image, you can see remnants of the city outside of the spear. Now the whole city has been swallowed up.
Is it still growing?
As far as we know, it is still growing.
How fast does it grow each day?
We're not certain. It depends on the activity, we assume. The last when we sent our scouts in them, was only growing maybe a foot by day before so, but as we sent our scouts in, it began to grow faster. Which is why we are hesitant about sending people in unless we know we can get the job done.
We have a map of the town.
We do. What we do know, and we can give you a map of the town, what may be the cause of this. We were conducting research within this town, the details of which exude around simple power generation, not in the sense of magical power, but we were trying to use magic to produce another power source of electricity to fuel more towns, to fuel kingdoms. Ideally, we were going to use this, the results of this research, to sell this source to different towns, and that way different towns could have many things to power their lights and their resources and their farms. We were looking for a way to make life easier, in a sense.
Is the sphere centered on the location where this research was being conducted?
Yes, it is. And Rana kind of looks at him and it's like, sir, you're gonna wait. If they're going to go in there, then we must be more transparent, shouldn't we, Ranak? The town of Edendale, which you will be entering, is a bit of a front. The town itself is only a population of about 300 or so. We keep it that way so it draws no attention. Beneath the town, however, there is a facility where research like this is conducted quite often. Everybody in the town is aware of it, so
Okay.
there's no secrecy among the townsfolk, just enemies of ours.
Can you repeat what the research was? Did he?
He said it.
What was
Yeah,
it?
it was basically they were looking for a way to produce power.
Produce power. Okay, that was
Like an alternate way.
alternate
yeah.
Power.
source of power.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, by what means were you trying to create an alternate power source?
I do not have the details on that, sweetheart. You see, I am merely
What I
just the
mean,
face of all this.
what I mean was, were you using arcane means, or were you just supplying the money and you don't know anything?
I was supplying the money. It was originally my father's establishment. Him and an archmage friend of his were the founding fathers of this facility, created and intended for the use of bettering life for all.
What happened to them?
Well, my father passed away some time ago. The Archmage continued work in the facility as far as we know, but we haven't heard from him.
So
And I
he could
assume
still be
there's-
in there.
He could still be in there, or he could be dead for all we know.
And there's
We
no one
have-
else who is familiar with the research that's not inside the sphere that we may be able to talk to.
We've tried to communicate into the research via magical means, but nothing, not even magic, seems to get in or out.
Not even in terms of identification, such as that detect magic.
By all means, you can feel free to detect magic on the sphere, but
Pretty sure that's
it's
gonna light up
Well,
like a
I mean more as in what school of magic would this
That's
orb would
that's
be, if you guys have managed to figure that one out.
that's the thing. Um, the last report I've read is that they tried to identify it, but the report, as he said, what did he say, Ronak? It changes more than a concubine changes clothes. That was an official report.
Hmm. Okay, so
And
what exactly is our mission?
your mission would be go in there, see what exactly happens. If you can, recover the power source, and or shut it down to see if that may save the city.
Hmm.
So, is the
Hmm.
mission to save the city or to get the power source?
Either or.
The city, I mean, the goal would be to idealistically go into the facility, save the power source, find the Archmage, and shut down this sphere before it grows and ruins our reputation any more than it already has.
Okay. And if, say, we can only do one of those things, what is the priority for you?
Well, just
Save the
save the
city?
city.
Save as many people
Yes.
as possible? Okay.
I mean, the power source would be nice too, but obviously the city, if there is any survivors, if we have, my mind has gone to be a little bit pessimistic. You'll have to forgive me on that, as we have not heard anything in and out in quite some time. 4 weeks to month of dealing with this
Can I tell if he's,
doesn't bode away.
like, being genuine about that?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, God.
Same thing. Another D20, and then you add your insight modifier to it.
Insight modifier, where's that? I don't know where that is.
It's in your skills bar.
And your skills bar, yeah.
I'm in my skills bar.
Right under history.
It's alphabetical.
Am I on the wrong page?
Here, hold on. I
Here,
should
can
be
you
able to get you.
can you find it? Where is it? I don't know where it is.
Where is your page? Boom, 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 bam. Your insight is going to be a +8 because you're proficient in it.
Holy shit. Well, I got 18 plus 8 numbers.
26.
26. So he seems genuine about
Wanting
the
to save the
mission
town and
itself.
everything.
Yes, about the mission itself. He does seem a little hesitant about like his optimism of saving the town. Is what you can tell. As he said, he's been dealing with this for a while, so he's, like you said, he's a little bit pessimistic
Okay.
on that.
Are we free? Are we free to walk up to the edge of the sphere? Is there any danger in doing so? And see if we can sense anything or see
I mean,
anything.
feel free to conduct as much external research as you need, but I'd rather have this job done as quickly as possible before
Think
this sphere grows larger.
what Anne Fallon? Is that your name?
Yes.
I think what Anne Fallon meant was, can you get close to the sphere without going into it and still be able to come out?
Yes, but contact with the sphere has rendered unsuccessful. It's like quicksand, I believe.
Okay.
Once you make contact with it, it will suck you in.
Non-lethal to the touch.
Yes.
As far as they know.
What's yeah? Do you know that for sure?
I mean, the last man who touched it did not come back. So
So everyone could be dead.
How
Everyone who
many
went
how
in
many
could be
people
dead.
have you sent in?
Just don't know.
he looks down at Ronak. Ronak, how many people have we sent in? 7, sir. 7. 7 people have gone in. The scouting team was a party of 5. One researcher wasn't paying attention and was just swallowed, and one person was curious, touched it, and was swallowed.
Okay. we may or may not have help in.
May or may not have help in now. We do not know.
Any number of
But
things
mind
could
you,
have
that
happened
was
to them.
4 weeks ago when
Okay.
we've lost people. We have refrained from letting our men anywhere near it.
Okay.
Well, I think that we should go up to the edge and see if we can see anything or hear anything.
Yeah.
Experiment.
What?
Yes.
Never mind. I had an idea, but it left me.
Oh. My idea.
If it left, then it wasn't important anyway, as they say. To compensate you for this, off the top, we can offer you an assortment of potions or anything we may have left available in stock. And Ronak's like, we're already low. That we have to be transparent. We have to trust them. So we will let them have our stock of supplies. If they need anything, if you require anything, if there is a problem, I will cover it, Ronak. And you can see on his shoulder, little Nova kind of gives a little meow of support.
I love that kitty. I just love that kitty.
Same. I want to pet it. Oh
I
my
know, I
god.
wanna pet the kitty.
Are you actively like kind of like staring at the kitty in a
I'm
an
kind of
emotion
looking.
like that?
I'm kind of like looking at the kitty, like I don't know.
Like if you're looking at the cat and the cat notice, like at some point he will hop down from Nathaniel's shoulder and mingle with you guys. And at first he'll be like, Nova, don't. They're hardened soldiers. Nova, you're not supposed to mess with
I
them.
want to
And
pet the
he just comes there. Nova comes up and like rings around your legs and he's like, if you must pick him up, you can. He doesn't bite.
kitty. I pet the
He's a
kitty.
sweetheart.
Is Nathaniel afraid of the cat?
No.
I rolled to
I'm-
pet
I'm-
kitty.
I'm glad I just knew that. Yay!
It looks like that Nathaniel and Nova have quite a connection. Like that is Papa Nathaniel right there. That's Dad.
Aww.
But yes, any potions you may need, any research you feel like you need to conduct, any more questions that I can ask you? I know this isn't really a proper thing. I'm not used to this really.
I'm sure any
I'm
potions would be extremely helpful.
yeah. Well then,
Any healing
Ranak,
potions or
and he kind of nudges Ranak. Ranak, can you go just grab just a handful of potions, if you will? Make sure it's a nice even number. Whatever we can throw. You don't have to grab the pricey ones if you don't want to. Whatever. And Ranak nods and walks out.
I can also pay for things if you
It,
don't.
it's on us. Don't worry about paying for things. We still will owe you quite a large sum for this job. As a matter of fact, the amount has not been discussed. I'm thinking 10,000 gold pieces apiece.
A piece?
A piece.
It's quite hefty. I'm consider myself sold. At which now Dasari has turned her tail into an impromptu cat toy by flicking it about.
Yes.
Oh, Nova will swipe at her.
Oh, I'm sitting next to you, like playing with the kitty with my hand too.
Yeah, Nova like chases it and like gently swipes at it and kind of like curiously kind of messes with it.
Can I ask, who would I have been able to tell which of the two of them was like the cat's owner?
Oh yeah, you can tell Nathaniel's the owner.
Is this a familiar?
No, well, in a sense, he's fey. He's a fey creature.
That's adorable. What kind of fey creature?
The name of which eludes me, a super rare kind. I'm I don't remember the exact breed of it, but I know it quite cost me quite a large sum to obtain,
Did
and I would
do
give my
anything?
life for him. Can he
Okay.
do anything? He's a kitten.
Well,
He's a
I've
fake kitten.
I've heard of blinking dogs.
Ah, yes, the blink dogs. Those dogs aren't my thing. I'm not really a dog person.
I like kitties.
Me too. I find cats extremely more well composed and adorable than those filthy mongrel munts that just rub all over everything and come up and smell your leg and hump your leg. It's preposterous.
Okay, well, you guys can stay here and discuss cats as long as you want, but if there's no more information that you have, I'd like to go take a look at the sphere.
No, we can go. Weren't we waiting for the potions?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because you kind of turn to leave, he calls over Nova first. And it's like Nova, and Nova kind of runs back, and you could like just with such cat-like agility, he jumps up from Nathaniel's leg to his waist, up to his hand, to his shoulder, and just kind of perches back on his shoulder for a little bit. And as after that happens, Ronak comes back in with he's got at least 6 potions in his hand. Um, One's going to be a supreme healing potion, and the rest are just normal healing potions.
Which one is the normal one?
I mean, which one is the supreme one? Hold on.
Well, I mean, what's the dice roll for the normal?
For a normal one, it's 1d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Mhm.
What's the supreme one then?
It should be 3d4 plus 4. I'm not sure about that one.
Okay.
Let me make sure.
Give them all to the robot.
Supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
Holy
Yep, there we
shit.
go.
It's a lot.
Who's the tankiest? I don't know what everybody is.
Now, would we want to put
Yes.
like, would we want to distribute these individually, or can we have just like kind of like a group like loot bag?
Do a group loot bag, I don't care.
I'm done with that.
Everybody can have a potion.
You
Like,
got a
quick,
potion.
who's got a bag of holding?
I did.
You got a potion. You got a potion.
I have a bag of holding.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
There you go. That's where they go.
Okay. I am the potion bitch.
You're a potion seller.
Okay.
I need your strongest potion.
So it's how many of the normal ones? 5?
5 normals
5
and 1
normals
supreme.
and 1 supreme. Okay.
I guess
And
we best be off then.
as Ronak comes back with it, he kind of just looks over it. He's like, if there's nothing more,
Thank you so much
you may.
for your help.
He doesn't say anything besides giving a nod. But he's like, if there's nothing more you require, I suggest that we do get this mission started as quickly as possible.
So we go over to the dome then. Domey
All right.
orb.
All
I
right.
don't know what it is.
The edge of the orb.
As you guys begin walking off, Ronak and Nathaniel and Nova do kind of walk with you initially to see you off. And then at a certain point, Nathaniel stops and he's like, well, this is as far as Ronak will permit me to go. He doesn't want me being in any sort of danger or anything. Not that I can't help myself, but whatever. It's past time for that. I hope to see your safe return. And if you need anything more, you know where to find us.
Thank you. Information.
With that, you guys begin to make your ways toward the sphere. And now I can actually begin looking at my notes.
Woo
All
woo!
right. So, as you guys begin making your way towards the sphere along the horizon, as it grows more and more in size as you get close to it, you begin to see more of the details. Um, it, for all intents and purposes, it seems like the swirling mass of magics and cloud that surround this sphere. It doesn't look dense, but you also can't see anything through it either. It just seems like this unstable swirl of violets and blues and gray clouds. And while you're getting closer and closer to it, there's bits and moments where you swear that you can see faces in the clouds.
Oh,
That's spooky.
nightmare Ozma.
Does this thing have a distinct edge?
There doesn't seem to be, like, as you at first when you're getting close to it, it seems like there is a finite solid edge, but the closer you get to it, it doesn't seem like there's a solid surface. It's just dense, compact magics or dense, compact clouds.
Kind of like foggy, like a layer of fog or something.
Yes, like a layer of fog on the surface.
So I turn around and I can still see the camp.
Uh-huh.
Was it a camp that we were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like base camp.
I can still see the camp. Can we hear anything?
Aside from just the sound of like wind, just seems like wind as it's moving around, but it doesn't even seem like it's like you don't feel wind. It just seems like there's wind blowing, or just it sounds like wind is blowing from the fog itself.
Can't perceive any voices on that wind.
No voices or anything like that.
And just as clarification, real quick, when you said orb, is it levitating in the air, or is it like half submerged? Like we can only see half of the upper part of the orb.
You can only see half of it. It's like a sphere. Like the top half of the sphere has covered the town. It could go lower. You're not sure.
Okay.
Has anyone seen anything like this before?
Can't say I have.
This is new
Rizal,
to
can I
me.
roll a investigation check to see if this is done by a gravitational force or if it's just pure energy spreading out?
Because you're checking for it gravity wise, give me a check at advantage.
Do I add anything to it?
Let's go with Arcana.
Okay. That would be a 22.
22.
Yep.
You're for sure this has nothing to do with an unstable gravity field or anything like that. But you can't trace a source, um, even as the longer you study it. And it's like right as you feel like you're getting close to something, like he said before, it seems to
It-
change. Like you're like, oh, this could be evocation magic. And then right as you kind of feel evocation magic, it switches. You're like, no, abjuration magic. And then no, it switches.
Only confirming what we've heard so far.
Is it possible that this is a portal of some sort?
One way to find out. I clap my hands together and place them on the floor. It's like, this is gonna take me a minute, so keep talking amongst yourself.
What are you casting?
A flock of familiars. They're all lizards.
Like little baby
Okay.
lizards or itty bitties?
Variety.
Tiny
Okay,
Yoshis.
okay.
Oh no, not the Yoshis.
The Yoshi army.
We're sacrificing Yoshi again.
And just for flavor, there'll be celestials.
Ooh, I like them a lot.
Celestial lizards.
Yep, celestial lizards.
I love
Okay.
this.
How long does it take? Like 10 minutes?
It's a minute.
Okay. So yeah.
While Sajad does that, I'll pick up a random rock and throw it into the field to see what happens.
Does any sound happen when he does that?
No sound, just the rock seems just to get swallowed by the fog.
If it's not a portal, it could just be something that's trying to just entrap everything.
It is fairly daylight right now, so everything is very visible, and you still can't quite make out the details of like what happened to that rock.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna look around nearby and see if I can find like just a stick or something with at least a little bit of length to it, and I'm gonna poke it. Just
Poke
enough
the
to
spear?
where like, yeah, I want to poke it, and then after maybe like a couple seconds withdraw and see if there's any, like, does anything happen to the end of the stick?
Why don't you just
So-
try it with your tail, hot stuff?
Oh my god.
And risk losing the tip? Excuse me.
It's just the tip.
What do you
As
think?
you-
just the tip. My goodness.
Or I can
So-
just put my sword inside and see what happens.
Nope, don't do that.
Do you think it would be wise? What if you were just sucked in?
Well, if it's a stick, she
Yes.
can let go.
Exactly. Expendable.
If it's your sword, it's a little more valuable.
But
Let me
as
know
you
when
do
you
poke
can
it
do that.
with the stick, yeah, you can. It'll be right after this poking experiment. So as you poke it with the stick, all right, nothing. There's no tension. There's no give or anything along like the outer surface, kind of where that lighter fog is, where it kind of seems to be very loose. But as soon as you get to that denseness, as soon as it makes contact, you find yourself unable to pull the stick back. As a matter of fact, there's a pull,
Ooh,
and the
I
stick
let
is solely absorbed into the sphere.
say let go of the stick. I let go of the stick.
All right.
Good call. Good call.
Even once you let go of the stick, you figure the stick would drop, but it stays held in the air as it is completely sucked in
Like
and absorbed into the
horizontal.
sphere. Yes.
Is
You
it a
wanted me to
slow
stick
kind
my
of
tail in there.
Is it kind of slow as it pulls it in, or is it like kind of fast?
It starts slow, but the more it gets, the more it gets in there, it gets
Gets
getting
going.
faster and faster, and then
Uh,
disappears. Toshi, you're lizards. What are you doing?
It's familiar.
All
Hey,
right.
before you do anything, I want to pull a firefly out and smack it between my hands and cast light on one of these familiars.
Okay.
good
right.
idea.
And then the one he touches, let's just say for the sake of argument, it's the iguana-looking one.
Okay.
I'll put my hands over it and make a connection. I am now the iguana. I will go forward towards the orb.
All right. Moving forward. How many iguanas? How many familiars you have? Is it just the one?
It is a total of 3. So I have
Total of
3
three.
iguanas.
Okay, 3 iguanas, and you're in one of them, like with the
Yeah,
connection.
like, yeah, connection, yeah.
And you're the same one with the light orb, or that's a different one?
The same one with the light spell. So, just for context, I can telepathically communicate with this creature, share visual or auditory senses while they are within 1 mile of me.
Okay. So the iguana begins to march forward into the sphere, and the first two, I'm assuming, are you leading the way? Is your iguana leading the way, or are you going to be the one
No,
following
the
behind?
other 2 are staying behind for now.
Okay, so the first one goes in, the second one goes in, and before the third one makes it in, you can feel your magical tether to the iguanas sever as soon as they cross into it. And as the third iguana enters, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Roll high. Too bad I don't have any pluses. 17.
17. There's no feedback, but as soon as you enter it, you just lose connection to the iguana. And you, a fallen, you can still feel your light orb before it hits, or you have a tether to your light orb as it goes into the cloud. But as soon as it crosses that threshold, you feel your spell fade away.
And it feels like the iguanas either because I can't feel if my iguanas die.
No, you're not
Like,
sure if the connection was just ruined, if they're dead or alive.
or,
It just felt
or if
like
they're
it was.
just out of range.
Yeah,
Is what
it felt like the iguanas hung up on you.
okay, so they're out of range.
They left you on red.
Oh man.
Okay, so it's like okay, so let's give it a few minutes. I'll call them back manually and I'll talk to them. Anybody
hope they
else have
come
any other
back.
ideas? I can just summon them back.
No. I don't have anything that would be helpful to investigate the sphere at the moment.
I mean, a magic attack, perhaps? I don't know if anyone's tried that. It seems
Well, we
sort
don't
of
know.
pointless based on what we've seen so far. But
Seeing as it sucks everything that's thrown at it,
yeah,
it would just be
might make it worse.
it might be just a fruitless idea.
So, can everybody move back away from it? Like, I don't know, 10 feet. And
I'm not next to the orb. I'm like fucking like
What-
easily 120 feet away.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have to be 60 feet away from it. I want to shoot a sacred flame at it. Just see if it does anything.
Future sacred flame hits the surface, dissipates.
All right then.
Mm.
Did it get
Any-
any like noticeably larger, or it just kind of stayed where it was?
Not at the moment. Doesn't seem to be any growing any larger.
Okay.
Well, I guess we have a decision to make. Huh? Are we gonna go into this thing?
I'm honestly surprised someone who just hasn't gone through already.
You gotta make sure first, see if there's any way to tell if we gonna die.
As soon as
Yeah.
we touch it, we
As-
lose all our
I was
HP.
waiting for my brother's information
Any
before rushing in.
I'll try
any,
something.
oh,
I will snap my fingers and open up a gravity well behind the orb 5 feet and see if I'm able to pull it back.
A gravity well.
Yeah.
As you try to do that, you feel your spell come out. You don't feel it in existence.
I think that's all the tests we're gonna get out of this. Wait, did you already talk to your lizards?
I haven't brought them back yet.
Okay.
Might as well start. Another minute. I'll gladly use up another spell slot for this.
Okay, a minute goes by. Your 3 iguanas show back up, but
came
there's
out?
no, they don't, because you had to resummon them, right? They don't walk back out. You have
okay,
to
I see,
resummon.
I see.
So they pop back out, like they resummon up. But if you're trying to communicate what they saw while they were inside, it almost seems like it was erased. They have no idea what happened. There's no connection to what happened beyond the sphere.
Lovely. They're saying that they have no recollection of what happened, but assuming that as I was able to summon them back, they're going anywhere, as if this is a portal of sorts.
To
That seems
another
the only-
plane?
Must be, because I'm supposed to have full contact with my dear little lizards here, and I lost them as soon as they went inside, even though we're still within a mile radius. This goes somewhere else.
Okay.
So it seems the most logical conclusion would be actually to enter and see for ourselves.
Before we do one of you other spellcasters happen to have the scrying spell currently prepared?
I have to. Oh.
It should be a level 5th spell if you haven't. So I have it,
No.
but I didn't prepare it.
How
No,
many? How
I do
many
not.
5th level do I get? How many 5th levels do I have to use?
Hold on.
Depends on the clerics, so
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you should have 2. I think most
Okay.
spellcasters at this level have 2 level 5s.
Okay. I did bring it. So what would I try on?
remember that stick that Miss Desari, was it?
Indeed.
You may scry on that.
A try on the stick and see if I can see the stick or where it is, or I don't know.
As you, so the, and
Well,
you've scried before. You've scried before,
uh-huh.
so it doesn't feel initially any different from your usual scribes. You know, you start from sort of an overhead astro view almost of your intended target, and then you begin to magically sort of get closer to that object so you can see and hear and observe that target. The initial steps are the same, but as you get closer to the spear, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
You got this, Ellie.
Plus my charisma, which is +0, so 12.
12. So, for a brief moment, as the scrying hits the spear, they wouldn't be. You're not used to this sort of feedback, but as soon as your sight hits that fear, there's a moment where your vision, instead of going on its tended target, becomes scattered into 1,000 views, like the vision of a fly, except it's 1,000 different things that have nothing to do with the intended target. You're seeing, some people from your homeland. You're seeing your city. You're seeing a bit of the base camp. You're seeing all these different experiences except your intended target. And in that split second where you see that, after that, the spell fades away.
So I got nothing.
Nothing.
So I saw everything and nothing. It was really strange. I didn't actually see the stick. I didn't get to the stick. I got to see the sphere, and then it was like I bounced off. So that wasn't very helpful.
Well,
Well, you may just done everything you could, so I
brother,
guess we can
by all
just go in.
means.
I ignite my flame tongue, just so I have light source, and I step forward into the sphere.
I'm gonna put
Holy crap, dude.
I'm gonna
We'll
put
immediately go behind them.
I'm putting light on my shield and then going into.
All right. Anyone else doing some pre-spear entering preparations?
I'm just gonna use up my item with the Stone of Ioun.
All right.
Slap it on my forehead.
I'm sorry, I literally just picture you face palming like.
Yeah. You're an
And
audible
I-
slap before I disappear.
Oh shit! I have one of those thingies too.
Oh,
I'm
you're
using
already
my
gone.
thingy.
Everybody
Malik
going in?
is still here. Everyone rushed in. Goodness gracious. Fools rush in. Oh boy.
There, but-
Fools rushing.
Just in case, Malik, I'll cast resistance on you.
Oh, tally ho then.
You ready? Let's do this.
All right. Everybody goes in,
And
I
dies.
need-
I'm just
I
kidding.
need a I need a charisma saving throw from everyone now.
Oh boy!
That's always with a D20, right?
Yep.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Oh boy.
That's not it.
Ooh, hell yeah!
Oh God.
Hey, I
That's
rolled a
not it.
little better.
14
I will
plus.
immediately use up my inspiration.
Oh yeah, we have an inspiration point.
You
I rolled
do.
a natural 1. I don't want that.
Oh
I-
no!
I rolled 6.
Do you
That's
want us to?
better.
Do you want us to
That's
post our rolls, by the way, Rizo, for this? Or
This roll will help. Yes, posting this one will help.
all right, so this is everything after modifiers, all that.
Hey,
Okay.
Rizo, I thank you for that inspiration point.
Mm-hmm.
One,
You know
five.
there's gonna be a reason if I believe in inspiration now, Toji. I figured you would have called
Yeah.
that out.
He said it was
So yeah, so I literally look at my dice because this is the ones I got
Oh.
from Kraken. It's like, wait, that's not the. I saw the one. What's the fucking octopus made? And then I realized, oh, that's 20.
Oh boy.
So
Somebody
it's
else
a
has got Kraken die.
No.
it's a charisma, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
charisma
Mhm.
saving throw.
Okay, so it's 19 plus 1, so 20.
A dirty 20.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Rizo, what are you
So
talking about? I bought
You-
mine like almost at the same time you did.
Right,
Epic
Ryu,
and Lily.
you may want to explain what the inspiration does in case they want to use it.
Inspiration is just a reroll, basically.
Well, at this point, you're gonna keep that
It's-
inspiration.
Yeah, it's too late
Okay,
too
now.
late.
okay. Well,
So-
they didn't know, so.
Epic and Lily. As you guys go through, you all sort of feel this impact to your psyche. It's not terrible. You just feel like your mind is jarred by a surge of magic, like there's this interference. It's almost like static of the brain for a second. But other than that, you don't really feel anything. Epic and Lily, however, as you cross that threshold, there is what feels like an eternity of agony that you feel from people, from places, from things. It's like your mind is enduring 1,000 years of torture in a brief moment. There is screams, blood curdling screams. There's sounds of torture in dark hallways. You feel unhinged slightly in the moment. And before you can really grasp on to any of this, it fades and you're on the other side of the sphere. And there's a thought that crosses your mind that in this moment, right now, hold on, where my page go? In this moment, right now, pull it up.
Line!
You feel as if the only way to achieve your goals is if no one else in this group achieves theirs. And you, before you can like really let that idea take root into your mind, you kind of like shake your head a little bit, and the thought of that is gone. But for the moment, for that brief moment, you didn't feel like yourself. And you can recall it all. You can definitely discuss it. But it just felt so surreal walking through that sphere. And as you enter the other side, all of you know that it was daylight on the other side. You all saw the sun in the sky. But in here, it's dark. The clouds seem to be eliminating any light sources from, well, anywhere. You can see the place is definitely illuminated by magics of sorts. Um, and you can see the disarray of the town. On the outside, it didn't seem like there was any scarring, any burning. It didn't seem like anything crazy had happened to lead to this. But inside of this spear, in this town right now, it looks like this place has undergone some sort of mass transformation of absolute destruction. And as you look around at the bits of carnage, you see bodies of the townspeople.
Ooh.
Is everyone here?
Everyone's here. All of
Oh,
your companions are here, and everybody's in the same spot.
I need a moment to rest.
So does the fire from my sword still illuminate, or does that like not count for anything now?
Everything works fine going through it yourself.
Yeah, I think he means more like any outside interference. Like the sun itself is not shining here. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
go through to where we are.
Yeah, your sword is still giving off a light source, but anything external doesn't seem to be penetrating through here. Your magic still work. You feel each of you feel the connection to your magic. For the time being, I'm going to be also taking tally of this, and I'm not going to tell you what this is about. But Epic and Lily, I need you to each mark down a point of corruption.
Neat. Where do I write that so I can keep it in mind?
You
On
can
the
just put it in the
notepad.
notes section of the.
Notes section on the notepad in an actual
Mhm.
notebook.
I'll put it
Yeah,
under flaws.
I did not want a natural
You
one.
can put
for
it in flaws. That's sure.
Well, you could have been corrupted with your brother.
No,
He didn't get a point of corruption though.
No, I said he could have
Oh.
if he stuck with the natural one.
pretty sure a natural one would have given me more than 1 point too.
Oh my god, I can only
Yeah,
imagine.
same.
Listen to the DM laugh. Listen to
Good call
the
there,
DM.
Toshi.
I was when I saw that one, I was like, yeah, it's like, hey Toshi, you can leave the room now. Like, don't come back. Start rerolling another character. I'm gonna need it in a second.
I can still recall the feelings I had when going through, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still recall.
All right then.
It's just the natural one, just Rio's character is just mangled up, disfigured. It's like, all right,
So-
So
How long is the short rest, and how long is the long rest?
Short rest is 30 minutes to an hour in this
Okay.
scenario. Long rest is 8 hours.
Okay, and which one gives the spells back?
If you don't have any special recovery methods, only a long rest gives your spells back. I
Okay.
think short rest gives a few back, but I don't think so.
Oh, I actually
Okay.
forgot something. Rizo, you can say if I fucking didn't do this, but would you allow me to draw a teleportation circle back from before we came from?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do that retroactively.
That's it. I just
Okay.
got caught in the moment.
Epic said that he missed out on something.
No, he was asking if you missed out on anything.
Nothing yet. Aside from your
Insanity.
Corruption.
your dark moment. No.
Oh yeah, you did tell him to mark down his point of corruption. That was it.
Yes. You do have a point of corruption.
Of corruption. Is there a
Brother, can I
place
speak
for
to you
that?
for a
No, it's just something you got to mark down in your notes.
Got it.
Yeah, this is something new to this, so just keep tabs on it by yourself.
So, as you now enter this sphere and kind of look around, yes, you see the body of the townspeople. And if you go up to kind of inspect one of the bodies, it looks like someone or something has eaten these people.
Did you say eaten?
Eaten.
Like, can I inspect that? Like, see, like if it's like
Give me a medical check,
sharp
a medicine
teeth
check.
or-
Can we see behind us to see if we can see if we can see through the fog? To the outside?
You could look back, but you can't see through the fog. It just looks like you came through a swirling mess of fog.
I'm proficient in medicine, so I got 15 plus 8. I don't know the
15
number.
plus 8.
Yeah. I'm bad at math.
23.
Yeah, 23.
There you go.
So yeah. You could tell whatever was gnawing or eating at these people is something not of this world. The bites seem human sized, but the teeth seem very jagged and sharp, meant for ripping flesh and tearing sinew and bone.
That's scary. I'm gonna tell everyone what I found out. And we should keep an eye out around us and probably stay kind of quiet. We don't know what did this. I mean, obviously.
Hey, Rizo, is the stick here?
Mhm.
Is the stick here?
Oh yeah, do we see
Oh,
the
yeah,
stick?
The stick is here. The stick is
Yay,
sitting
found
right
the
where you guys walked in. It's right there.
I pocket the stick.
as well as
What about that rock?
as well as Malik's rock.
Yeah, the rock is here too.
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket the stick.
Okay. You gonna pocket the rock too?
Nah, just the stick.
I'll leave that.
Okay.
Just the steak.
Malik wants the rock,
I can find plenty of rocks like it.
but Rocky though.
The whole town's destroyed. There's plenty of rocks around.
Secretly,
I
the
do
rock
not
is
like
crying
this
inside.
I turned to Sajeth and ask him, "Can I speak to you for a moment?"
Yeah, what's up, brother?
When I went through the fog, I had the urge to kind of kill everyone here just so I could accomplish my goals. Did you have that too?
Not at all, brother.
Hmm,
We'll keep tabs on
strange.
this. We don't need anybody else to know this.
All right. If I go rogue, do what you have to.
Yes, brother.
Aw.
So, my observant feet, would I have been able to, like, tell what they're saying?
In this moment, I'm going to say you were too busy looking at the body.
Okay.
Also, still wish I could drink so I can play this out better.
I mean,
You
you
know,
can, but you won't feel anything though.
to be
How long
honest,
does it?
And I have to go to work.
Oh, true.
the best part about this Louis too is like I only really DM the best when I've been drinking, and I'm half a glass down right now. So the more I drink, the more chaotic this is going to get.
I can't confirm.
So
Unfortunately.
as you guys begin to take in your surroundings a little bit more and kind of look around, do you guys go to explore anything? And
I-
I should add to, I forgot to mention at the top, I should add to,
Really don't
now
like
that
this
you're in
place.
here, the
I really don't like this place.
wind that you heard from the outside that just sounded like normal wind in here, you now feel like there are screams on the wind that echo into
This
the
is
wind.
fucking creepy. Okay.
Right? Like, God. What exactly is around us? Like, can we tell what any of the buildings are or were?
Yeah, there's certainly there's a few there's an inn. There's a small inn uh for weary travelers. There's a few houses that seem very conservative, but very well kept at the same time. Like there's small houses, but you can tell this is like from anything, this is like a nice tiny house. Now that some of these buildings have been torn open, and some of the insides are very visible to the naked eye. It
Uh,
just seems like this was these are nice small houses.
So, like, I can't remember if the guy told us where they were doing their research or whatever. Did he ever mention that?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was more bypassing that they were just working on something and that the orb was on the base of
He's-
where they were
He said it
working
was in the center and
The
below the
center of
town.
the sphere.
He said it was below the
I
town,
can't
though, right?
remember.
I don't recall him saying below the town.
I think I remember him saying like the orb itself was like half of it was obscured, being like underneath the town or underneath the
Okay.
ground. But
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a map, right?
You were given a map of the surface.
okay, I was gonna say, please say someone grab the map.
Yeah,
You can't trust me with that.
I've asked for the map.
Okay. So Estrella has the map. Where on the map would you say looks like the most important place that we should head?
Well, before we move, I wanted to see if maybe we can look around and find any survivors.
I agree, but we
Anyone
should also
who's
be careful because
still alive.
whatever did this is definitely still around.
Well,
Exactly, but I imagine we're capable. We're obviously called here for a reason.
Here's an easy question. Rizo, does the architecture of where we are right now match if I was outside?
The architecture, yes.
Whole town swallowed.
Yes, but the one thing that you can tell is like you begin to kind of look around, look for survivors, and examine, and you don't even need to give me a check for this. Is that there is it seems like a faster rate of decay on these buildings. While you can tell that these are fine woods, these are fine materials that are used to build these houses, and you know for sure he told you this has happened for at least 4 weeks to a month ago. The erosion here, the decay here, seems like it's been going on 6 or 7 months now.
Should have asked how do I identify the scouts.
plus before looking into what building is most important, we got to find where the epicenter of said sphere is coming from.
That were a waymark, so we know where we are exactly, in case things shifted.
So I'm just gonna yell out. Is anybody alive?
Oh God.
Alive. Alive. Alive.
Is it just echoes?
Echoes on the screams.
Yes, there is an echo to your call out. And as the echo sort of fades alive, there is a response.
Oh,
I love how that was cut out.
Yeah, what?
I know it kind of cut out. There's like yeah scream. It keeps fucking cutting out. Hold on.
Yeah. Turn off everything. Turn off everything.
No, yeah, hold on. We have a remedy for this.
does it say? Is it like
It's called
Wilhelm
push to
scream
talk.
or?
Hold on.
Microphone always
Fine.
open.
We can do this. We'll make it more fun and hopefully it catches up. If your thing doesn't work, you can call me and see if you screaming through my phone work.
No. Can you hear me a little better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scream is.
Still out.
Rizo,
I hate my setups the more I use it.
Rizo, please turn on push to talk. Hold the button down and do it.
Did you hear it that time?
I didn't hear anything that time.
You didn't push your button down.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There
We
you
got it.
go.
We got it.
Was that human
One way to find out.
or
I start
creature?
start walking
or
towards
We
the
may
sound.
want to take cover
I don't know
somewhere.
what the right term is.
One of these buildings.
Nobody heard Lily, but I'll repeat it
No.
after him.
Matt,
I'm going forward and I'm going behind my brother.
I'm following.
I'll follow too.
I shall also follow.
We're in conga
We're
line.
going into one of those nice buildings, right?
The
We're
ones.
heading towards the noise.
Well, as
Oh,
long
God.
as you
Oh,
guys
jeez.
get walking together, but it isn't long before you hear the sound of shuffling feet
Uh-oh.
and little skitters. And all of a sudden, from your left and your right, you see these small humanoid-like creatures. They have white eyes and no nose, and their teeth jagged and sharp. Their hands, where you would see a normal hand with 5 fingers, you see 3 extended fingers like a claw. And they are charging you, and I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Hell
Woo,
yeah.
bye! Here we go.
That's still with the D20, right?
20.
Yes, sir.
And then plus whatever your initiative bonus is.
14 plus
Oh.
So
16.
mine, I can math, I swear to God.
Feel free to post these so it's easier to get the order.
I feel
I
like
don't
I'm
want-
rolling the same number over and over again.
I don't want to go first as spellcaster.
I got so spoiled by my ranger in another campaign with the +10 initiative.
I have a
Have
plus
minus-
1.
I have a -1. I can react, but I can't react that fast. It takes a bit for the gears to start working. I feel we're gonna lose the potatoes soon.
Something about potatoes? What?
Said I
Mashed
feel we're gonna.
potato?
I said we're gonna lose the potatoes soon.
Oh. If Rezo's on voice activate, he's not on voice activation anymore, is he? He may be.
No,
talking.
I'm taking initiative order right now. So
Okay.
I'm not pressing the button.
Just making sure.
I'm gonna keep push to talk on for now.
Okay. Wanted to make sure you weren't like talking and forgetting you had that on.
I'm busy looking at what I have.
I know, me too.
I'm hoping I wrote down everything that I had. That way I can do stuff.
All right, Toshi, you're up first. Actually,
So you said 2 from different directions.
there's 4 from different directions.
Four.
There's 4 from your left and 4 from your right. They're coming from like your northeast and your northwest, so they're coming at you
Wait.
at angles from
So
around.
8 in
Total,
total.
total of 8.
With a total of 8.
Okay, so would you say that they're let's say the 4 from my left, they're
Mhm.
either running in clustered?
They are running in clustered. Yes.
Fireball, 3rd level.
Okay. Roll damage.
Give me a second. Let me get 2 more so I don't have to reroll some of these. Give me a second. So that's 10, 17, 23, 28, 31, 37 points of fire damage.
37 points of fire damage. You say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, you watch as this fireball hits this small horde of these little, well, for now, let's call them zerglings. And while the fire does burn them, and it seems like you have done a lot of damage to these little things, they're a little resilient and they keep pushing.
Okay, and just paint the picture for me. We're not in a tight quarter. We're like a open.
No. Right now, you're sort of like around the main road area, and like because the town is small. Well, it's small in the sense of like there's not a lot here, but it's a pretty big area. So there's a lot of, a lot of space.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet away from the charging horde.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Now for the charging horde's turn.
Oh no.
Because they rolled pretty fucking high. So, the one group, the group from the northeast, the one that you fired, actually, are now flaming little zerglings that are charging at you guys. They run about 40 feet per turn, and at this point, I want to say they're about 70 feet away. So they're going to use their movement speed to get over 30 feet. Actually, they're going to dash too. And go ahead and dash. You're going to use all of their movement to get as close as possible to you guys. But they're not going to be able to attack. So
that's 30 feet away then. That's 30 feet away from us.
Well, I said there were 70, and they're using, and they do 40 feet per turn.
So they're dashing, so it's 40 more, so it's 30 left. Right?
No, they're on you. This group's on you.
Okay, I thought there were. Okay, I misunderstood. I just said there were 70 feet away after the initial 40 movement.
No. They start out like 70 feet away, and now
Yeah,
they're on.
you're good.
But they're not, like, you could feel the heat from their little bodies, but they're not, they can't attack this turn. They're just kind of in your face and hoarding around you. Next up, Solar.
I shall infuse my longsword with, where is it at? Whoops. With radiant weapon. And oh.
Hey, did I miss something? Or
No, just trying to
Okay.
do math.
Okay.
Because, you know.
I have a question.
Good. See.
So, do cantrips count as bonus actions? Where does it where do I see if it's a
Your cantrip will let you know if it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Usually in spell text, it'll let you know if it's a bonus action or.
Most spells generally aren't bonus actions because you can
Okay.
only really cast only one spell per turn, but some unique abilities allow you to use certain spells as well.
Okay.
Which is why Sorcerer is so busted.
And what? Quicken spell? What?
So it would be 39 points of damage.
39 points of damage to one of the Horde members that is on you right now?
Yes, and because of my Radiance weapons also effect, sheds a bright light.
It sheds a bright light after you strike
Yes.
it?
Yes, after striking.
Okay. So you strike one of the Horde, which is enough to kill it. I'm not gonna ask you how you want to do this because it's pathetic. These things aren't that hard to kill, clearly. But as you slice into this and you feel your sword dig into the meat, it lets out another horrid scream as you cut into it. That vicious and you feel your mind and everyone who is within 30 feet of this creature, which is all of you, feel 10 points of psychic damage. His vicious little screams.
I know it's
Even
Darkest
me the
Dungeon
back
all
away?
over again.
So we all took 10 damage?
You all take 10 damage. What did you say, Toshi?
I backed away.
Oh yeah, you backed away, so you're out of this. You used your movement speed to move. But everyone else who is still in that circle takes 10 points of psychic damage.
Psychic damage the same as our regular health?
Yeah, it's just when I usually say psychic damage or anything like that for the newbies, it's you just take the normal damage, but unless if you have like a resistance to psychic damage, then you would have that. But I'm assuming most of you don't because psychic damage.
For example, Lily, I know you're resistant to fire damage because we're both the same type of Dragonborn.
Exactly.
So if you ever get hit by fire damage, you know you can half it.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh, okay, I see.
Where do I calculate my health?
I mean, you know what your max is, and then you just subtract 10 from it.
Oh, never mind. This thing. I see it now.
But you also watch as not only you guys take the psychic damage, but his little friends also take the blowback of that psychic damage. And you watch as all of them grasp their head in agony and all collapse to the ground.
Huh.
So
That's just the one group.
that horde is dead.
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh.
Next up, do you have another action? My bad.
No, I do not. So
All right, all right. Next up is Lily.
How far away are they from me?
The other group is about 70 feet. They haven't had their move turn, so they're still 70 feet away.
And I can only move for.
Rizzo, real quick, explain hold actions just in case.
Yes, yes, yes. If you want to hold an action to a given time, you just basically choose your action and what can trigger it, or you can select what triggers. Like you say, hey, I want to hold my 2 attacks until they're within striking range. You can do that. But if one of my characters, if you're still holding your action and one of my characters move off to something else that you did not expect, you can still use your action after the round. I will allow that, but actually no buts. That's the exception.
So I can move closer to them and then hold up what I can do,
Yes.
or would that cancel everything?
You could move, but any actions you use beforehand cannot be used again. So if you moved and you held your attack, you couldn't move once they got within your attack range.
So, for example, just to give you a tip to do, Lily, you can move up, use your bonus action to rage, and then hold your rest of your actual action to wait till they're in striking range so that you can attack them.
Correct.
So that's done.
That's what you're gonna do.
Yep.
You're gonna activate your rage as well.
Yep.
All right,
And it-
using your
If my sword
movement.
is still active, right?
Yeah. So you're going to use your movement and your bonus action. And you're going to hold your action. All right. So you're up 30 feet. You are 40 feet away from them. And now it is Ellie's turn.
Wait, so he's 40 feet over there.
Yes.
30 feet over there.
He's 30 feet over there, but 40 feet away from them.
Oh,
Is
okay,
40
okay, okay.
my speed, by the way, or my movement?
What does it say under speed?
40.
So he's 40 away, 30 from them.
Yeah.
Oh,
You had increased
yeah.
movement speed.
I was gonna say, wait, can
Oh.
well, oh, okay.
There is indeed friendly fire.
Is anybody nearby me who's like a melee person?
That would be
Solar.
either me or yeah, it'd just be me because that's a Lily.
Oh, I meant is Zia a melee person too?
Technically, I can be either.
Okay.
I think it goes the same for Epic. He can be either.
Okay.
I only have a ranged weapon with me.
Never mind. He is not a melee.
Okay. I'm gonna put guidance on Solar? Estrella?
Okay.
You can roll a... Do I roll the d4?
He does
The
it.
target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the dice before or after making the ability check. Okay. So I do that. And I touched you on the arm and I said, go get him.
That's cute.
Oh,
It is now Desari's turn. Trent.
All right. Let's see. Trying to remember all my spells and shit.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
That's the wind.
That's the wind. There we go.
That's the wind.
Jay, is that you?
No, that's my brother.
Is Jay's face an emote we can use here?
What was that?
Is Jay's face an emote we can use here?
God, I wish.
I believe so.
Hold on, I got you.
Oh no!
Wait, why is it not in the server's emotes yet? Why is it not?
I don't
so
know.
the other horde that's still standing is still a ways from us, right?
20 feet.
Okay.
70 feet away from us, but 40 feet away from Lily. Mallory.
30 feet away. 30 feet
30
away.
away. Okay.
Throw myself into the horde.
You know
My
what?
life for ire.
Okay, it is a bonus action. So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and give a bardic inspiration to. Let's see who goes after me.
Epic.
It looks like it's Epic. Yeah, so Epic, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a point for bardic inspiration.
Does that mean he has two
What
now?
does that do?
This is
So-
a different inspiration.
So basically, you for 10 minutes, you can add a d6 to basically ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throw rolls. You can just add an extra d6, like if you don't quite meet the DC, or you're like, oh wait, shit, kind of want to see if I can get a little bit higher than that. You can add a d6 to it.
Not 10 real life minutes. 10
No,
in-game
the
minutes.
10 in-game minutes.
And that's
Is
a
it really?
lot of time.
Is it really still at D6 at that level?
Oh, sorry, it's a d10. My bad.
Oh, okay.
It's a d10, not a d6. My bad. I was thinking of freaking level 1 bard for some reason.
Yeah, it seemed a little small. It's like, wait, no.
Okay. One point of interaction here that I totally did not read. So I'm not going to retro this, but there is a check before you take the points of damage. Because and the reason why I'm not going to retro this is that their psychic damage does not affect each other. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay.
All right, and then after that, is this also a bonus action? I always forget. And then actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and ready my action for when these little fuckers get in melee distance.
You go prep your attack.
Hell yeah.
All right. That end your turn.
Yeah, that'll end my turn, sir.
All right. Well, Epic. To put
Okay.
it, not,
What?
well, not your turn yet. My bad. Not Epic. Lily.
Ah.
My bad. To put it nicely, Lily. You're surrounded because it is their turn just before Epics go. And let me see if any of them can hit you with your fucking super AC. Hold on.
AC again?
Your armor class.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't look too high.
Only one snuck through, and you take 6 points of damage. As these claws, these vicious little red claws, swipe at you. And they don't.
Is
No.
that the full damage that he would have taken?
Oh, you're raging too, right? So 3 points of damage.
Got you back, Lily.
Is that because of the slashing resistance?
Slashing or piercing, whatever.
You just have general physical resistance when you're raging. So slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage, it's all halved when it hits you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Also, Rhea, you're gonna have to ask Jay if it's okay to add the emote before I can give it.
Oh, I'm not gonna add it.
Okay.
Space is just so hilarious looking. Looks so like darky and condescending at the same time.
See, it low key reminds me of the pack from Dead Space.
Are those the
Or is it
little
Dead Space
children
2?
fuckers?
Yeah,
No,
Dead
it is
Space
your
with the
turn, Epic.
kids.
Fucking hated that place in hardcore. Or
It
Zealot. I
was
can't
the
remember which one it was.
worst! I died so many times!
Oh, it is your turn now, Epic, if you want to do something.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to do something.
Are you sure? You don't want to just pass your turn up?
Yeah, I'm
Let me
just
kill you all.
I'm gonna collapse into a puddle on the floor. So I'm going to infuse my longbow with divine strike and take aim at one of these 4 bastards.
Shoot her!
Hit me with your best shot.
So I think that should be a 2d8 plus 2.
You first roll a d20 to see if you hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and roll to attack.
Clear. Dude, throw.
And if you don't like your number, you are inspired too.
So this is the number plus my attack bonus.
Yes.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, so that's 21.
21 to hit, Rezo?
Yeah, 21 hits.
Now you roll your damage.
Yeah, give me that sweet, juicy damage now.
That would be 9 plus 2, 11. Woof.
11 points of damage. All right. Let me just mark it down right here real quick.
Take a bonus action too.
Hey, if you get any other damages you want to put down, let me know.
I don't think I have any other damages.
All right. It will be back to the
A
top
real-
of the order.
Oh, I got a
Okay.
bonus action if I can do one, right?
Oh, yeah. If you got anything you can use for a bonus action, feel free. I mean, you don't have to.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but mass healing word is a bonus action.
Is it not feel?
It's healing word, so maybe.
Oh, 3 mass healing word, 1 bonus action.
Yep,
It
there
is
you
indeed
go.
a bonus action. Yeah.
So I'll cast that send it on myself. Does everyone roll for their healing individually, or do I roll for it?
You roll for it.
As the cleric, you roll for it.
That's 1d4.
while he rolls rise. So remember that Lily held his turn till they were closer.
And
Yeah, I was gonna let him do that after this.
the +2 from my life domain, does that apply to each roll, or just one of the 6?
As a cleric, I don't know. What does the wording say? Let's see.
Whenever you use a spell of first level or higher to restore HP, the creature regains additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
Oh yeah, then it's automatically applied. You get that bonus, so you add that too.
Okay, so that was level 3, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So this is going to be 5. So I'm just going to type out the numbers here. So those are the rolls.
That's a lot of healing.
It's not bad. Yeah.
That's
That's a
a
good
lot of
goddamn roll.
healing. Yeah.
Good
That's
goddamn
a
rolls.
lot of HP.
That's with the 5 added to each roll.
Well, just
Oh,
assume
okay.
like we're done with it. What's the range on it? 60 feet.
60 feet.
60
Yeah.
And I like Toshi's movement speed. I know can't be more than 30, so I know he's within range.
I mean, I'm also full of
I think
health, so,
everybody's in range.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
full
you're
health.
full.
It doesn't really matter. So
Yeah.
Close enough for that?
I imagine we're all still in like close range enough to all receive that.
Yeah, we all
Yeah,
will.
I will
Yeah.
say because you're not focused on like a sphere of 60 feet, it's just a general 60 feet. Yes, Lily would also be in range of that.
yeah.
Also, Lily, it is your turn to smash these motherfuckers if you want to.
So we get back to
We're gonna distribute these.
With your health bonus? I mean, it's not my job to hedge you guys' health. I'm trying to kill you.
Oh well. Who wants the 8? We'll do it this way. I'll take the 6.
I was gonna say,
'Cause-
maybe our frontliners should probably take the higher numbers or the highest numbers at least.
Yeah, definitely.
I took some damage, so I'll take the 9.
Who
yeah,
is it?
I'll take the other 9.
All right, I'm taking the 6.
Like a 7.
And
I'll take a 7.
Leaves Rio with the 8.
Are you using mass heal word, right?
that is mass healing word. Yes.
Okay, so just to clarify,
It's 1d4 plus 10.
1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier, which means it's only 1d4 plus I don't know what your modifier is.
And is that distributed then among?
It's distributed evenly among everybody. Yeah, you don't have to roll individually.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's 16. That's what this makes sense then. So it's 16 plus 5.
I was like, that's a lot of numbers.
What is the? What was that thing? It's
Your heal thing. So it's +2 plus your spell level.
spellcasting ability modifier.
Well, no, the mass healing is your spell casting ability modifier, but he's also trying to add his life domain passive, which is 2 plus the spells level.
Got it.
There's a lot of math involved in
There's
D&D.
a lot of math.
Alright.
But
I'm already
hold on though, because mass healing word does 1d4 plus 10. So it's your.
I mean, do you guys have
roll-
the same wisdom?
Yeah, because it sounds like Epic has a higher wisdom than you. Then
Maybe.
It says, okay, yeah, 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So what is my spellcasting ability modifier? Wisdom.
on your character
said it
sheet,
was
go
plus
down
5,
to your
right?
spells.
Say again.
You should on your character sheet, go down to your spells. You should have written this down on the top of that sheet.
Yeah, it says Wiz.
So it's going to be 1d4 plus 5.
Got it. Yeah.
Then it's
And
going
then-
to be plus another 5 because this is level 3 and you have a +2. So it's, so another 5. So
Okay.
1d4 plus 10.
Okay. So that's okay. So 13 distributed. And this is creatures of my choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Which is 5. And
So everyone gets this then?
Yeah, everyone gets this. You don't have to roll individually. Just everyone
Got
gets
it.
your 3 plus 5 plus
Cool.
5.
All right. So everyone gets, cool, 13. And then do I get the Blessed Healer bonus as well? The self-healing? Does that count when it's like this? No. Well, we're going to say that I...
No, because that self-heal, Blessed Healer is self-heal on healing spells on other than self. So
Okay, so this counts as being on myself. Not that it matters anyway.
yeah, so everybody's back to full health. I don't know why we're doing so much math.
Thank you. Sorry.
That was fine.
Seriously, a 78-year-old elf who's been studying cleric for a long time.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's all right.
I still have to relearn 5e cleric, so everything's good. I'm learning as you learn. Now back to the top of the gauntlet, Toshi.
Lily's turn.
I have to still do my attack.
After you smash shit, yeah.
Are they close enough in a cone in front of me, or are they like literally surrounding me?
They're surrounding you.
All right, I'll attack one of them, I guess.
Okay. Roll for damage. Roll for attack, excuse me.
So is it D20? What the fuck is it?
It's going to be 1d20 plus 9.
So I rolled a 1.
A natural 1?
Yep.
That's what we call a critical fail in the countryside.
Uh-oh.
That means not only do you completely miss your attack on whatever your target creature was, but your greatsword kind of slips from your hand.
No.
Like it doesn't fly off too far or anything, but it's going to take another action to pick your sword up.
Neat.
That was only one attack, though. You still have your fists.
You still have your fist, Lily. You're a monk at heart.
Oh, can I use the inspiration thing that Ellie said?
Yeah. Because you're not used to it. I would give you a retroactive inspiration usage.
Again, if it rolls a 1 again.
Don't jinx yourself.
If it rolls a 1 again, this is going to be a rough game for you.
Well, it's not much better. It's a 4 plus 9.
That's not bad.
Really? 4 seems low.
Oh,
Well,
plus
you still have your weapon in your hand after it.
You still have your weapon in your hand. And, believe it or not, your attack just hits. So, give me that damage.
Hey, Lily.
Yep.
I'm going to
Would you
BRB real quick.
Would you mind adding an additional 1d10 to your damage whenever you're rolling them?
How do I do that?
You just add one more die to roll to your damage.
Okay, so
All right, what's the source
I
of
have a
that?
great sword. It's 2d6 plus 1.
Then plus your flame tongue.
I'm gonna do the physical bit first because it's gonna be too much mental math.
Right, so to answer your question, violent attraction. I can, with a reaction on a hit with a melee weapon, I can make it heavier, so it increases the damage by 1d10.
Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you primary target in the future. Okay.
My greatsword came out to an 8, and then roll something with it. You said?
Well, first is your flame tongue stuff. Did you add the flame tongue fire damage to it?
No. Where the hell is it? 2d6 again.
Yep.
What? Oh my god. That's a 9.
Okay, so 8 and 9, and then roll a d10.
Eight. That's a 12. There we go.
How did you
Mm,
get a 12 from
oh.
a d10?
No, I was looking for the dice.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled
You
For
a
a
rolled a
10?
what?
second, the 0 was going to be actually 0.
No, the 0 is a 10. So it's
The
10
zeros, yeah.
8, 18 plus 9, 27 points of damage.
Oh, he's dead. That one's definitely dead. I'm assuming you hit the one that's already taken damage before, which is the one that's in your face. So that one's dead. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me real quick as it lets out that horrible scream.
It's always 20, right? A d20.
Yeah.
Uh,
And add your wisdom modifier for me. Never mind, don't. You have a -1 to wisdom.
No, you do. You
Inspiration.
do still subtract that. You do have to minus that.
He's already used his inspiration retroactively for his attack, so there's
Yeah.
no inspiration for this.
He does not have inspiration anymore.
So you take how many points of damage did you do? Again?
It was 22, but add a +2 because he's raging. I think it's more than that, but he's dead anyway, so it's, let's say 24.
24. 12 points of psychic damage. As he lets out that horrible scream. Now, 3 more are around you. And it is now back to Toshi's turn.
Okay. Let's do usual Toshi things. Let's aim a fireball just enough so that it doesn't hit my brother. Can I do that?
You could hit 2 of them without hitting your brother, but not all 3 without hitting your brother.
I'll take 2.
Okay.
You have it's a DC of 16, by the way.
Okay.
As I add Okay.
Wow. That's a triple fail. All 3s.
32 points of damage.
Well, all 3 of them are burnt to a crisp. And while they sit
3.
there, yeah. Oh, but not 3, 2. Excuse me. I don't know why I rolled for all 3, but the 3 or the 2 are burnt to a crisp. And as they are sitting there burning, they let out one of those horrible screams. Luckily, you can't take more than 2 than a turn. So roll me 1 wisdom saving throw again.
That's
All of us?
Lily.
Yeah, Lily.
Oh, just Lily. Haha.
Yeah, haha.
18.
18. That
Yeah.
succeeds. You take no psychic damage this time as these things die and burn to a crisp at your feet.
I'll have to do
Yay,
the one or
praise the
not one for each.
internet.
Hmm?
Not one for each, just the one.
Yeah, just the one. Solo, you're back up.
How far are the rest the other 2 groups?
There's only one more left, and it's right next to Lily. One group has already been annihilated.
Okay.
Then I shall call upon my dancing longsword, and with the word Hasin, I throw the sword flies into the air. Well, flies in 30 close to one next to Lily, and I try to attack it with it.
I also gave you
Okay.
guidance, don't forget.
Yeah, so I have to roll the 21st.
Boom, boom.
Razzle was blowing up.
And then also add in the inspiration, correct?
The guidance, so a D4.
Yeah.
So D4. Okay. Let me add that really quickly. Oh, 18. 18 for to see if I hit, and then
Oh, that definitely hits. Give me your damage.
then I shall. Oops. Okay. Never mind. And then it shall be 46 points of damage.
46 points of damage. Well, we ain't got to fucking roll
Christ.
twice for that motherfucker. He's dead. Lily, I needed another wisdom saving throw.
Is that a da, 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 da?
Well, it was
Yep.
only one because I
Yeah,
took
there
it.
was only one left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's that, but Lily is going like.
-1, so 6.
6. You take. How many points of damage did you do? 42? Yeah.
46.
46 points of damage?
Yes.
Usually it's half, but I don't want to half that. So I will say take 13 points of psychic damage. All right. And with that, all of these little creepy, weird gremlin things are dead.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yay.
So, are we able to tell? I want to like inspect one of these things and see if these are the things that were gnawing on the other people that we saw.
I mean, as you kind of inspect the ones that you can inspect, some of these are burnt to a crisp, charred pretty badly. The ones you can expect, the ones that are in condition enough to get inspected, yeah, you can see by the teeth like these things probably have been the ones eating things. Their teeth are sharpened. All excuse me, all the best for gnawing and eating. They have just massive blood just around their face and their hands. So you can assume this is the cause of the townspeople's death.
They all came from the same direction.
No,
in
they
different
just came
directions.
from different areas. While you guys were kind of like walking along the main street, some came from the left side, some came from the right side.
I inspect some of the bodies and see if there's anything that would indicate that any of them are the scouts that were sent in.
Give me a medicine check.
Yes. This isn't that important. 15.
15.
You know,
It's not really the features that kind of give you kind of give this the away as you kind of look on the body itself. It seems like these things have been horribly deformed. You can't tell if this thing was or once human. The only thing that seems to tie it's humanity. Um, give me an intelligence check real quick, just real quick. I know it's check on check, but I want to see if you can tell this as well.
19.
19. Oh yeah, the garments that are tattered and torn that are still around them resemble something that you saw the soldiers wearing outside the camp.
Cops are dead. Great.
Is anybody else doing anything while he's kind of inspecting the bodies?
I'm gonna go up to Lily, or I mean, not Lily, Malik, and ask if he needs any healing, if he's okay.
No, I'm fine. Just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Look, even in D&D, I'm trying to heal Lily.
Oh, Lily, do give me one more charisma saving though, because after that bit of damage.
9 minus 1, I think, so 8.
8. Yes,
Oh,
this is going perfect.
no.
So that same idea flashes into your mind one more time. The grasping on to the concept, but it lingers this time. And you can almost feel, especially in your rage state, you almost feel lashing out as how do you say your name again, Ellie? Liliana?
Lylena.
Laylina? As Laylina is approaching you, it takes a second for you to calm down that rage. You almost see her as a threat as she's coming towards you, and that idea flashes in your mind again that her life is not more important than your goals. But takes a moment and you shake your head and you recover yourself, and the thought is gone, and you feel normal for the time being. Mark down another point of corruption for me.
Oh no.
Malik, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Righto.
Proceed to sheath my sword before I unintentionally use it on someone. It tells me I'm gonna be the one going insane out of everyone.
It really fits, doesn't it?
No, you
To
have
be
a
fair, I intended, as soon as I was building this encounter, I was like, "There's 2 people that I'm aiming for." I'm not going to tell you who the second is because obviously one is already getting there.
No, you just use your you're just gonna use your Silent Hill knowledge. It's like,
Definitely.
yes, I must summon God.
Yeah, Leanna, you was gonna go check on him, make sure everything was good.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him, healing is okay, because I know he was up there with them everywhere. Then they blew up and died.
Pow.
I mean, he seems fine, other than the
Yeah, he said he didn't need anything. He said he was fine.
yeah. Seems like he's
I'm
fine.
just up there with him now.
It's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound, but a
Yeah,
flesh
yeah,
wound.
yeah.
Yeah, I can lick the clean later.
So it's at this time where you guys are kind of recovering that another sound kind of begins to get your attention that travels on the wind. It seems like the screams, in a sense, have died down. But now, and as you look around, some of you are kind of in different places. So in this case, I want to say, like not Lily, Malik, Liliana, and Fallen, if you're kind of checking on them over there, since you asked them that question, you kind of hear the sound of a crying female.
Oh boy. Don't don't wake the witch. Don't wake the witch.
It
Ew.
it doesn't seem threatening in any sort of way. It doesn't sound like it's even trying to get your attention. It just seems like a sullen, tearful moment inside one of the houses.
Can I kind of like call everybody over and get their attention and like kind of quietly get their attention and
You can.
And
But at the
then
same time, on the other side, where sort of Toshi and Sajath and Astria and Dasari are, where kind of where this encounter originally started, they also hear something.
Oh boy.
What sounds like a young child. You can barely hear it faintly on the wind. Brother, brother, where are you? You can come out now.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
don't split the party. Don't split the party. So we kind of can we group up in the middle and like we heard a lady over there crying. We heard a woman crying.
And discuss the situation.
And you guys heard a kid over that way, the other way.
Over yonder.
Do we want to go see if there's a woman there, or do we want to go see if there's a kid?
Child would be more defenseless. I think we should prioritize the child myself.
I tend to agree.
I would think splitting the party would be a great idea.
Nope.
I know.
Malik,
The chaotic neutral after my own heart. I love it.
No,
Leilani-
my brother makes a good point. We will cover more ground this way.
Leilani, you're a cleric. I'm a cleric. I think we can handle things.
Oh boy.
I mean, we could probably have somebody like do a distress signal, send a freaking beacon of light into the air, but you guys are magically inclined.
I do have sending.
I have the message spell.
And there we go.
So how are we
You
splitting?
can
Just
like
so I know.
summon one of your iguanas
I
to
don't
go with the other
fucking
party.
wanna.
I can only maintain contact with the iguanas if I'm a mile away, so might not be a good idea.
I mean, the orb itself is definitely not a mile, at least like from the center of town. So
Would I be able to deduce that instead of implying it?
yeah,
Okay, well, I'll spend a minute casting yet another flock of familiars. I would
Give me lizard.
I will make him smaller, like a gecko.
Mhm.
I will give. How are we splitting the party before I give him away?
Yeah. Tell me how you guys are splitting the party.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be me, Dasari, and Lalana going to one, while Aflin, Malik, and Sanjith are going to one. I'm just guessing.
I think that's
I think that sounds about right, yeah.
Alright then. I saw my pet. They're whimpering to go outside. Outside the sphere.
I'll since I know Liliana the most out of everyone, I give the gecko to her.
okay.
And I leave one gecko where we first spawned in. Then the other one obviously with me.
The poor gecko's gonna be alone.
Just so I know I have this right, it's Astria, Malik, and Liliana in one group, and Sajeth and Fallen Dasari in the other group.
It's
No, it's
Liliana,
Astria.
Estrella, and Dasari.
Okay.
We're gonna go look for the kid.
Just notice it got split into all female team and all male team.
Boys versus girls, go!
I mean, it worked out like that because only me and Ellie spoke up about having.
That's how I'm going with the brothers. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So the chicks are going for the child.
We are playing right into Rezo's hands.
Okay.
I just want to point that out.
That's
I
always
had
how it is with
no-
DMs.
So
I had no power over it.
I will get back to the boys soon enough, but for the moment, the ladies, you
Besides,
guys,
I had a reason for this. So
kind of go trace the sound of the boy's voice, and you can continue to hear it on the wind. Come out! It's not fun anymore. As he's kind of just screaming out into the wind,
I
and
asked
then
if it's okay for him to step out briefly.
oh yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You guys kind of look into the house cautiously, obviously. Roll me, whoever wants to sort of an investigation or inspection check.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Because I have really high.
I do too.
Share notes.
Share notes.
Share notes.
+8 +4.
Is this perception or
Uh,
insight?
Doesn't
matter.
The
It's the same roll.
perception. Yeah.
18 or nope, 19.
18,
And then
19.
It was
Okay.
19.
And then what'd you get, Silva?
which one do I roll again?
Either perception or investigation. One of the two.
Investigation. But
I
it's
got
the D20,
27.
right?
27. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I only rolled an 11, so I added my 8 to that.
19 plus 8.
I want to take a quick pause. I'm not sure if that was perception or investigation, but I do love how this is so different from other groups I've been where nobody takes investigation for some
17.
17. Okay. Just collectively, that's a high enough score. So as you guys kind of inspecting the house, getting closer and closer to the voice, you hear the voice that's coming from inside the house. But you swear as you're walking towards past the front of the threshold, you hear faintly crying coming from just the right side of the front door. And it's not like loud crying like you heard earlier with the lady, or what you heard from the other house, from the other location. This seems a lot more timid, a lot more shy. It sounds like someone is crying, but they don't want to be heard.
Like whimpers?
Like whimpers.
So, with the check, can we, do we see anybody in there?
Oh, going over there, you definitely see something over there, but it seems...
Oh, wait, is it, on the other side of the street or something?
No, it's right next to the front door here as you're walking by. Going to the back, you didn't have to roll again, but if you're going to go make sure, you're going to go check on it there, you kind of look over and cautiously look behind this row of bushes behind the front door. And there seems to be a small child there who, as soon as you kind of pull away the bush and see him, he kind of starts back and is like, and he kind of tries to crawl away.
Wait, please. It's okay. We're not monsters.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Are you okay? We heard a kid crying, and was that you? You were calling out for your brother?
My brother? You know who my brother is?
We heard somebody.
I can't find my brother.
What was the name that we heard they call out?
You didn't hear them.
Oh, I thought that he was calling out a kid.
No, they were just calling out brother.
Okay.
He was like, "Come out! You can come out now. It's safe."
Okay. Well, if you want to come with us, we'll try and find your brother, but it's dangerous to stay here alone.
Do you reach for him when you kind of say that?
I hold my hand out, but I don't make
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, nothing any aggressive. Initially, as you kind of reach your hand out, he does kind of back out, but he can tell that you, or especially, don't look like what was around earlier. So it takes a second, but he does reach for your hand. The first thing you notice, though, when you grab this boy's hand, is that his touch is icy cold.
Oh.
Okay.
Like as cold as death, or cold as in he's just a very cold child, like he's out in the elements kind of deal.
Guess we have to find out.
Goody.
But it's abnormally cold.
Oh.
This is obviously not a normal temperature for a child.
Can I do a medicine check real quick on him? Like see if he's hurt anywhere?
Looking at him, yeah, give him a medicine check.
Okay. 18 plus 8 is a lot.
There doesn't seem to be anything visibly wrong with him, as far as you could tell. But obviously he has like a long sleeve shirt on and some shorts. It doesn't seem like there's anything that you can tell from this view that he has any injuries or anything.
Okay.
But you do grab his hand and he comes up to you. And you still hear on the wind, even though this kid is next to you now, you still hear on the wind, Chase! Chase, where are you? It's not funny anymore.
So, can you? Is your name Chase?
Like,
I think his brother's name is Chase, I imagine.
no, the boy does reply, how did you know my name?
Oh.
You can't hear that? And I turn to Desari and I ask, you can hear him calling out for the child, right? Chase?
Yeah.
That's strange. Can you hear him?
No.
That's not good.
Me and my brother were just playing hide and go seek before. And he, like, right as he said before, he just kind of like stares off for a second. Before that happened. And I don't know.
All this destruction?
Yeah,
Where are your parents?
I don't know.
Where do you live? Do you normally live here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try and help you.
Okay. And he kind of still looks about fearfully. You still hear those voices, those calls from the brother. If
Can
you
we
want to,
tell a direction that
yeah, they're coming from inside the house.
Oh, all of the calls are coming from inside the house?
Yeah, the call outs are coming from inside the house, and you have this brother outside of the house.
Okay.
I guess we'll go ahead, or Desari will go ahead and start heading towards a door or however to get inside the house.
You, I mean, the door is basically like blown off the hinges. You could just walk in that bad boy. Nothing's really protecting it. So you walk in. Uh, Everybody walks in actually fine, but as soon as uh, the kid crosses the threshold, you feel that icy touch. What you were doing? What?
I was gonna like stay like by the front door with the kid.
You're not gonna try to bring him inside?
I wasn't going to, no.
Okay, okay.
I was gonna let them investigate first, and then once they told me it was safe, I was gonna bring him in.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, then you're just outside, and you can still hear the brother calling out, but nothing else. As you guys go head inside, it doesn't take you long tracing through the sources, moving through the house, especially in just kind of this compact, nice house, that you find a child about 11 or 12 years old. Chase, the one that you saw, looks like he's about 6 or 7. This one looks about 11 or 12. And as you walk into the room, he immediately noticed you.
Well,
And he just kind of, have you seen my brother? Been looking all over for him and I can't find him. We were playing hide and go seek, and I don't know where he is.
this is so unsettling. I don't like it.
I'm not there. I'm outside, so this is up
Yeah,
to you
you're
guys.
with Chase, right?
I'm
Yeah.
outside with Chase.
Okay, and Desari's immediately gonna be like, I think we found him, sweetie. You wanna follow us outside?
You found Chase?
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Take
come
me
on.
to him.
Desari will kind of hold out her hand, kind of like if he wants to take it so she can lead him outside.
Now, as you take his hand,
Uh-huh.
you feel that same icy touch.
Oh no, I don't like that.
And in this moment, like you know, it kind of clicks to you, but at the same time, you're not sure. You kind of have the inkling of an idea, so you kind of look around and just give me one perception check, real quick.
One perception check. All right.
One perception check, real quick.
And it's a good thing that people who have flesh are grabbing the kids, because if it was me, I'm robot, so I wouldn't.
You wouldn't feel shit.
Like, okay.
It's like, oh, all right.
All right, let's go, kid.
Nat 20, by the way.
Nat 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, as you grab this kid's hand and you're walking out of the house, something catches your attention
Mm-hmm.
on sort of like the right side of the house where all this destruction and decay has happened. There looks to be a body of a child on the floor among the masses of the of mess. And even from this view, with that perception, you can match the size, the weight, the shape. That might be this kid's body.
I got chills. Holy shit.
We're dealing with phantoms.
I don't like it.
Pretty much.
I don't like it.
As subtly as she can, Dasari is gonna maybe poke Estrella with her tail and kind of point to where she sees this body, but also kind of like shakes her head like, don't say anything.
Shreya notices and nods.
And then we're gonna keep leading the little boy outside.
Now, you guys see each other. You guys can see both of the kids from this view in this moment. But as you take them all the way outside,
Can I see them?
you can see them. And
Okay.
you can also see the kid too, which is Mark.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Well, hi. Hello there.
And do you try to bring Mark outside?
Yeah.
As soon as you get to the front door, first of all, it's weird that even though everyone sees each other, the kids do not acknowledge each other whatsoever. And as soon as you try to bring Mark outside, the touch disappears, and you hear from the other room again, Chase, where are you? It's not funny anymore.
Oh no. I don't like it.
So, did you explain that to me, or am I like, hey,
Yeah,
what
like,
happened?
Dasari-
What happened,
You
guys?
all see that happen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dasari just kind of looks over and she's like visibly shaken, like, oh.
Okay.
And then very, very subtly, she's gonna kind of lean in to whisper to. I'm sorry. Say it for me one more time. Lilena.
Lilena.
There we go. I'll try to.
Lilena.
Lilena. Okay.
Lilena.
Just again, very subtly. She doesn't want to like alarm the kid or anything. She lets Lilena know about the body inside.
I think I heard him down this way. Let's go down the street and see if he's down here. And we're gonna start heading back towards the other group.
Start heading back towards the other group?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
probably.
I'm taking this phantom child with us. Like, like trying to like be like, let's go look for your parents. I think they may be over here.
All three of you are walking across the street?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're heading back to the Gecko meeting.
Okay.
I think if anything, like I think Dasari will probably like try and mark the house somewhere, even if it means like ripping off like a piece of like her freaking her tunic or something, just in case. You never know. There's magic and crazy shit going on right now.
Well, I also have the map too, so you can if we can.
Well, I know, but there's sometimes shenanigans happen.
All right.
Yeah, understandable shenanigans happen.
Exactly.
As you guys approach the street with the kid in tow, as soon as you reach the street, that touch fades away. And you feel like you hear the same whimpering from behind the bush.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Man, I didn't know we were doing like Curse of Strahd levels of horror here. Jesus.
Well, he said horror, so
I did say horror, and this was only the first level.
I'm enjoying myself. I don't know about you guys.
it's a good thing I'm a Warforged, so I just have
Like, as much as you guys been playing Dead by Daylight and shit recently, that was the prime motivation for this.
It's also convenient that I was playing Silent Hill for Ellie.
I
Boom.
know.
So you guys keep going, or are you gonna go back?
No, we're gonna go back to the other.
go back and see
'Cause-
whenever
Okay.
they return and explain our situation.
Yeah.
During this time, is Lily back? Lily, you here with me?
Never
It
left.
was
You
epic.
mean Epic?
Oh, Epic, yeah, Epic, you back?
Yes.
All right. So Malik, Sanjath, and then Fallen. All right. So you guys are going to inspect what you hear is a crying female, crying lady.
Mhm.
You trace the noise to inside of one of the houses as well. You don't even need to roll a perception check. As soon as you enter the house and you're kind of looking around, you see a lady. She looks like she's probably about 30 or 40.
Before
Just
entering the house, can I activate my sword so I can have it as a light source?
oh, for sure, for sure. So you do have your light source, and you're looking around, which even makes it better that you know to see as soon as you kind of hit towards the living room, right there on the dining room table, there seems to be just a crying lady who looks like she's in her 30s and her 40s, and she's like sobbing into her hands at first.
It's on the table.
She's like sitting down, but like her she's hunched over the table, like she's like crying into her hands, elbows on the table.
Oh, okay. Not like literally sprawled out on the table.
Not literally sprawled out on the table now.
Hello.
As you speak up, she kind of just like, oh, hello. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting company. Uh, who are you?
My name is Unfallen.
I'm Falvin, would you? I'm sorry, I'm such a rude host. Would you like some tea?
I'm sorry. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
What do you mean? I'm I'm just overcoming a tragedy of my own. You see, my husband died a few days ago, and I haven't been able to find him. I haven't been able to hear anything. I don't know. They only tell me that he's dead. I have no idea what happened to him. They just
Have
said
you
something bad happened in the facility.
have you left your house?
No. Why would I do that?
Miss, it may be an odd question, but what day is it today?
Um, day or date?
Date.
It's um Tuesday the 12th, I think.
4 weeks ago, Rezo?
Definitely not the date that she said. It's been a hot minute.
All right.
So the house looked normal, or is it in complete disarray?
It's in complete disarray. And she's like, it's just let me get you some tea. And you can see she gets up and kind of moves over to her cabinet and fumbles with some things. You hear the fumbling of items and clinking. The place she is standing, the fuck with this is completely destroyed. You see, she grabs some things, and as she's grabbing things and putting them aside, nothing is actually moving. You hear the sound of her
What
prepping tea,
the hell?
but there's nothing actually being prepared.
Okay. I turn and whisper to my brother. Is this magic? Is this an illusion?
don't think it's an illusion. She might be a specter.
And then after a second, she kind of turns around. Are you here to inspect the facility?
You can say that. It's been 4 weeks since the accident. It is not the date you told me to. It was. It is. I tell her the date, whatever it is. I think you're in a state of shock, ma'am.
That can't be true. It's only been a few days since my husband's passing. You have to be the one lying, right? Right?
Ma'am, Dragonborn do not lie.
She sees. Roll.
I'm not lying.
I know you're not lying, and I don't want you to roll a deception check.
Persuasion?
Persuasion, yeah.
Not good at that, but there we go.
With advantage, because
Okay.
you're not lying.
Let me put that aside. That's lower, so what's my... 15.
15?
Yep.
You can see that she looks into your eyes after you drop this knowledge on her. She can see the seriousness in your face. And there's a moment where you see her hands go loose as she's shaking so hard. And the realization begins to hit her. And she kind of grasps her head. And a brief moment goes by before she too lets out just a horrid scream of realization as it all comes back to her. And in the middle of that scream, it cuts off. And as you look back towards the table, there she is again, crying into her arms as if nothing happened, or crying into her hands as if nothing had just happened. And a moment goes by before she goes, "Oh, I'm such a rude house guest. Hello? I didn't notice you there. Uh, who are you?"
Can we kill specters?
Oh my god!
Before you
the
do
most
this,
cruel
Lily.
thing.
Before you do this, Lily, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Dispel magic at 4th level. Before you do that, give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. I don't see shit, sir.
Okay. Does anybody else want to try to give me a perception check?
Well, it's only,
Yeah,
it's
I'll
only
do
them
it.
two.
I will
Remember, Epic, I think you still
try
have
to
inspiration
perceive.
too.
I definitely still have inspiration. Yeah, I'll do a perception check.
All right.
You can just hear it now. Malik hate goes. Malik wanna smash.
Yeah, bam.
I could also do a perception check.
That's a 23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of turning back around to look at the table, you kind of something in the background gets your attention. Just past the doors, which looks like it leads into the bedroom. In that room, you can see what seems like a body, feminine, on the floor. Not sure what the cause of death is yet, as it's kind of in the darkness, but it gets your attention.
Will Anne Balance share this information?
Yeah, hey guys. There's someone else here. Back in the bedroom. Ma'am, what is your name?
My name is Angelique.
That's a very nice name.
Oh, I thank you. My mama gave it to me.
I got
While
it from my
Anne Fallon
mama.
is talking to the specter, I turn to the body to investigate it.
Angelique, I will take some tea.
So are you gonna just basically are you trying to get her to make tea to distract her from what the others are doing, or are you just
Yep.
engaging with her? Okay. So with that, she does begin to make her tea. Completely distracted and involved in the tea making. You guys, is it just Sinjaf going back there, or are you both of the brothers going back
Both of the brothers.
there? Okay. So you guys go back there, and the body is face down, but I assume you're gonna try to turn it over.
Obviously, more of a curiosity.
And it is the same woman, from what you can tell, that is in the other room making
I
tea.
don't know that.
Would like to do an investigation / medicine check. Whichever you think is more apt for this.
Medicine check.
All right. Better. 17.
17. There doesn't seem to be any normal like signs of cause of death or any like she was attacked by anything. Most of the bodies you've seen that have died from being gnawed and chewed on and eaten or something, she doesn't seem like it even got to that point. It seems like she just died of neglect and despair in this house.
Any identifiable keepsakes on her?
And just as you roll the body over, the one thing that was beneath her body seems to be like a charm bracelet.
I'll take this.
Okay.
You're robbing a corpse?
I'm not robbing a corpse. I'm gonna confront her again. See what happens.
You're gonna go give it to her?
Delicious tea.
Okay. About time you return to the room, she's made her tea. She is kind of sitting there.
Prefaced it with like, "Oh, ma'am, you dropped this as soon as you turned around. I just didn't want to bother you. I'll hand it over, but not to her hand, just like the table and slide it forward."
Before we get to that, that's still gonna go into action, but and Fallen, as you're sitting there waiting for her to make you tea, she does. It looks like she slides you a cup of tea, but nothing's on the table. Just so you know. But with you coming in there and kind of giving her the bracelet and sliding it to her, she kind of picks it up and looks at it for a moment, and she stares, lost in thought. And then there's a click of realization, but this time it seems a lot more stable. And she just, those bastards!
Oh,
I knew it would come in this stupid research. These false lies they feed us saying they're working on nothing that would put our fucking lives at risk. They got us killed. They got us killed, didn't they? And she looks at you, Sajaf, waiting for an answer.
I just keep looking at her and nod. We were sent here to see if by any reason anybody survived, but this is the first thing we see.
First my husband, and now me. And what is this? Is this even death? Now, I'm assuming you must be looking for the facilities.
That's correct. Would you mind pointing us to the right direction to stop this, hopefully?
It's the middle stall in the very center of town. The one that's probably in shambles and looks corrupted. May God send it to hell. May this whole place fucking burn. And may the king burn too.
If it would put you to some sort of rest, would you mind if we two Dragonborn put your body to rest? The Dragonborn way, at least. Implying cremation.
I have found my peace. Do with my body what you will. She kind of lets out a deep breath. I'm sorry for my outburst, but thank you. for what you've done.
Your sacrifice will not go in vain, ma'am.
And for the first time since you've seen her, she seems like she's found a little bit of peace. And she turns towards the room where her body is. As she kind of looks back and gives you a nod, she walks into the room. As soon as she crosses that threshold, her spirit seems to fade away.
Malik, carry her outside, then you and Fallen go back to the crew.
Yes, brother.
It's not too long after that. Expect you guys actually hear the "you bastards" as you're getting closer to the house. You hear that angry outburst.
This is Are you keeping that trinket?
Oh, she has the trinket, but as she crosses the threshold, the trinket does drop to the ground.
Just a thud.
Uh-huh.
I'll take that.
You're robbing the dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
That was the smoothest yeah I've ever heard.
Yeah. Well, it's not it's like the same thing in Resident Evil. You take someone else's bullets.
Yeah, but we don't see them being alive. Or somewhat alive.
And
We didn't see.
remembrance, she gets to travel a little bit.
Keepsake.
Does anybody have any thing that they might be able to identify this thing with?
I mean,
Like to see its worth.
yeah. Are you trying to look for if it's magical or anything?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not magical. It just seems more sentimental.
Mm.
As soon as the body's
Okay.
outside, I'll cast Firebolt to burn her body to a crisp.
I'll just leave it then.
Okay, you just gonna leave it on the floor, or like leave it on the table or anything, or what?
I'll put it back where it was.
You had tea with this lady. You're just gonna put it on the floor. Okay, all right, I see you.
She's the one that dropped it there, man.
But yeah, everybody's grouped up again. That's if you guys want to exchange stories or anything like that.
Oh, Dasari's definitely letting them know about the creepy,
Yeah, we're telling them
heartbreaking
about
children.
the kids.
The
It is
ghost kids.
absolutely like so heartbreaking.
Yeah, something strange has happened here.
Did you put them to rest too, or did you just leave them there?
We don't
had
know
to
how to
leave.
help them.
We had to leave them there.
The one thing
You know,
that will fix this for all of these poor townsfolk would be to get to the bottom of this.
Well, the lady that we put to rest told us where it is, but brother, where was it?
Middle stall of the facilities.
Rizzo, I was in the RP moment, so I didn't write it down. Would you mind repeating it back again?
Yes. Got it. Using plus as a push to talk is not really a great idea. Anyway. So yeah, she said it's the middle stall right at the middle of town.
It's the middle stall in the middle of the town.
let's pull out the map and all huddle together to see if we can see how far it is from here.
Looking at the map, you can definitely tell kind of towards the end of town, there seems to be sort of the town hall on the opposite side of the street. And then right on the other side of town, there seems to be, or right on the other side of the street from the town hall, there's these three smaller icons that just look like normal stalls. On the map, they just look like normal stalls. You can't tell if there's anything special about them from the map.
I've still got the heebie-jeebies over this whole thing.
I don't like it.
I honestly love how you guys got the spookier one too.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
There's a third option if you want to go for 100% up here.
Third option.
Nope. We found 3 of them. That's 100%. Goodbye.
No, what we don't
It's
know is
round
that
3. We're gone. Okay, goodbye.
what we don't know is at the very end, a legion will come out and all the bodies will like combine into one.
Well,
No,
regardless,
no.
regardless, we have a direction. So
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go ahead
Go
and
that way.
Okay, heading towards the center of town, towards the stall.
I do want to
mhm.
ask Lily, what time do you have to go to work at?
Wait, what time is it?
It's
so,
midnight.
it's 9 p.m. It's still early.
Oh, okay, I got 2 hours.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, yeah, you let me know because, like I said, this is probably gonna turn into 2 sessions anyway, so I'm taking my sweet ass time.
I'm just
But
gonna make sure my alarm is up.
you head towards the center of town, and as you're walking towards the main street, at a certain point, you can see exactly 3 stalls in the town hall that you kind of use for a point. Along the path, though, you do see what seems to be another person, humanoid, kind of leaning against the wall of the post, or leaning against a post, just kind of on the opposite side of the town hall and the 3 stalls, and he's sitting there, just kind of muttering to himself. And occasionally, he seems like he's flipping a coin and catching it, and then flipping a coin and catching it, and that's it.
So where was that one at?
It's on right across the street from like the town hall and the 3 stalls that you're looking for.
What you're going for? I don't really want to go investigate.
No.
Well, I turn to look at my party to see what their facial expressions are.
I kind of want to go towards the stall that we were told about.
I mean, the sooner we accomplish our goal, the better. But also, we might find more clues as to what this thing is or what's going on if we investigate.
That's true.
Well, then Malik takes charge and head towards the man flipping the coin.
Yep.
Go Malik. Better you than me.
Oh, can I was gonna say I have a thing.
A thing? What thing?
Protection from good and evil. Is that something I can put on somebody else?
That is something I believe you can put on somebody else. Let's look at the books.
To the books.
Until the spell ends, protected against. Yeah, I can do it on somebody else. Okay.
Does that help against my
Yeah.
curses?
Who are you going to put it on?
I want to put that on Malik.
You going to put that on Malik? Okay.
Yeah.
Will that help
Okay.
with corruption?
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't know.
I don't think so, Chief.
Touching, because I believe it's a touch action too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just go up to him and give him a little pat.
Yeah, touching him, like you don't feel any different. Like you do feel protected, but you feel like whatever what was initially those ideas that initially inside you that occasionally cross your mind doesn't seem to cure that, but you do feel protected at the moment. And as you do make your way towards the what the fuck was that?
I was gonna give Malik a pat too.
Okay.
And give him the guidance of my god.
Epic, feel free to interrupt me like that every fucking time, my dude. You get another point of inspiration. Oh man, that was so good.
So Malik, that's a plus D4, one D4 to an ability check.
This is
With
literally
minute.
epic. You got this, man.
Oh man, that's so good.
I walk towards
Okay.
the man until he notices me.
And so once you get a certain distance with him, he does. You see him go to flip his coin, but he stops and he looks over. Well, 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 hello there. What do we have here? Someone looking for someone? Are you lost or just looking around?
I'm hoping you'd had information on what's been happening in the town.
Information is my specialty, my man. But I don't just give information. Information for information is usually my trade, or coin works too.
Can I try to intimidate him?
Feel free.
Is he also a specter-looking person?
I mean,
You haven't touched him yet.
Could we tell that they were specters, or was it
You
just
can
like?
assume at this point that like there's a weird
I just meant like visually.
disconnection. Yeah, well, visually, by now you can see the differences.
Okay.
Especially the ones who've seen both of them. So you can tell by looking at him that he's probably a specter, most likely a specter. He is a specter. And the doubt is still there. Is he human? He could be human, but so far he's a specter. He could be alive, but he's a specter. As far as I'm concerned.
I got a 15.
You got a 15?
You can add 4 if you want.
A D4. Not 4, a D4.
Yeah, a
It
D4.
could
One
be
D4.
a 4. It could
You want to
be
add that
one.
D4? Or you want to keep that 15? It's up to you.
I'll add the D4.
Okay.
15 plus 2, 16.
16?
17.
All right.
17, Chief. 15 plus 2 is 17.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Plus 16.
so.
roll intelligence check.
I mean,
Oh, shit. Yeah,
try
so.
to salvage that and say that I put a -1 on charisma for it.
So,
Lily
as
is me
you
with math. I'm sorry.
as you do, like give him that look to intimidate. What exactly are you doing to intimidate? You just kind of give him a look. Are you bucking at him? Or what are you doing? A scowl. He kind of like puts his hands up. Whoa, whoa, my man! I can see you're not one for games. Fine. What kind of information are you looking for? What's your value?
What exactly happened in this town with the research?
That question runs deep, my man.
So does my blade.
I like you. I like you. I guess since it's come to this, there's no secrets here. I have nothing tying me to this world anymore. The research here, obviously, as you can see, isn't everything they say it is. I know for a fact that they are working on something otherworldly down there. I have no proof of this, of course, but I had friends who worked down in the private sector, down in the garden, as they call it. And they tell me that this power source isn't quite just a power source. It's something more. I mean, look at the results around you. Does this seem like something a power source would do? If we're looking for unlimited energy, doesn't this seem a little bit off?
I'd say so.
Now, since I can't really move from this spot, as you can see, and as he kind of leans up from the post, he kind of cocks his head back over like to the other side of the street, and you just see like a body mangled in the mess of destruction, kind of like just in the rubble.
Oh, jeez.
Since I can't really venture too far from here, I guess it's up to you to go down there and see what's really happening, huh?
That's what the heart is for.
Hmm. Keep your wits about you is all I have to say. Or you'll wind up like me. And he leans back against the wall, or against the post, and continues flipping his coin.
I give him a nod and head back to the party. Well, he's also a specter, and clearly there's more going on than what we
Lily,
would
you get a
see.
point of inspiration for that interaction. Because really, he was supposed to try to possess one of you, and he did not even want to after that.
So
What
people
is-
are being turned into specters.
Well, I guess the lucky ones, because I think the ones we fought earlier were turned into that.
Wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Can I
Oh, no.
look around the entrance to whatever this stall is and see
Yeah.
if I can find like an entrance?
I mean, once you approach the stall, everybody's getting there now.
Okay.
You got your piece of information. Everybody gets to the stall. The front of the stall looks completely normal. Just looks like a normal shopping stall. Doesn't seem anything that seems to point out at you in particular. But if you go behind the stall where it seems there should be items for sale, you see a series of buttons there. Really on it is like 4 buttons. And there is one that kind of looks like it's seen a lot of use.
What color is it?
It's green.
What color are the other buttons?
One's yellow, one's red, one's blue. Yellow, red, blue, green, and white.
I'll have Malik push the red button.
No. No.
No.
God damn it.
You push the red button?
Yep.
Gotta love the pretty red button. It's great. It's great. As you push the button, you're assuming you're just readying yourself for some sort of danger, right? But really,
Always.
what happens as you press the red button is that the top of the stall opens up, and from the top of the stall, or from the little hidden compartment, you see this platform raise up that has different breads and cheeses and fruits and veggies, and then it closes back, and on display now is just it seems now like this stall is a fruit veggie, just a general groceries stall. Now the fruit and veggies and cheese and milk, it's all rotten. Everything here is rotten and decayed and smells fucking terrible.
If I had a nose, I would gag, but I do not. Thankfully.
You know,
Thanks
I
a
have
lot,
no
Malik.
nose.
I like you.
What a lovely smell you've discovered.
I just look at you.
Sorry, kind of coughs and like waves her hand in front of her nose, trying to like get the smell away. Like,
Yep.
Pressing any more buttons?
Yeah, I'll go with the yellow one.
I
think
say,
you put
push
it in.
all the buttons.
The yellow one, the tent that was displayed over the stall now collapses. And then the fruit and veggies are uncovered. They once were covered, now everything's uncovered.
It actually smells.
Yeah.
I press that button again.
The what?
I press the same button again to
The
mask the smell.
the tent comes
Make
back
it
out.
go away.
Oh, you press the red button or the other button?
The one that makes it go away.
I think you just press the tent button, which the tent just pops back out.
I'll push the red one then to make that go away then.
Yeah, all the rotten food goes back into a hidden compartment. Smells kind of gone for the moment. Still lingering for a second, but for the moment.
Thank you.
I'll push the blue one now.
The blue one, Most of the stall seems to contract and compact as if it was shutting down uh, for the night. Like it just kind of like folds into itself magically, and then it stops at a certain point where now it looks like it's just closed for business. It just there's nothing on display. All whatever shelves were out have been pulled in. The tent automatically retracts and then like sinks down into a little hidden compartment.
That's pretty cool.
And now finally the green one.
The green one?
The white one. What about the white one?
Wait, there was
The
a
green
white
one or the white one? Yeah, there's a white one.
I'll push the white one.
The white one?
Oh no.
Nothing seems to happen with the white one. Not sure.
Is it broken?
I push it a few more times.
No,
Just kind of.
Nothing happens.
Then the green one then.
The green one, as you press the green one, the everything that had once been undone with the stall or done with the stall is now undone. And it looks like it's normalized again. And it's wide enough where it comes back to its full width, where now beneath your feet, there's this line that starts from one side of the cart or both sides of the cart, and this magical line is drawn in the roughly shape of a square from the front of the cart to behind you guys.
Get out.
Is everybody on
I jump
inside
out.
of this? Because if everybody's in here, it's too late. Like if you're here, it's too late at this point.
Oh.
So
Wait, am I dead?
as that happens, as the whole square connects, you see the ground shift a little bit,
Oh.
and then the entire area begins to descend.
Ah,
Oh,
so I'm not
Uh,
dead yet.
At least it's
elevator.
not like
No.
a slide.
You're not
okay?
dead yet.
Can you
I was
imagine if it was a slide? The freaking Mario theme plays. Din, 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 din.
Nope.
And as you guys are now descending and you look back up, you watch as sort of like it's sort of this trace around the edge where you guys were, where the ground above you seems to be covered up again magically, but you guys are descending down into the ground.
Great.
My shield is like bright. Well, not a bright, but like a dull light from the light spell cantrip thingy I used. So it's like dim light for everybody.
Nice.
And
Thank
I use
you.
the flame tongue again to see with my fire sword.
It does get dark for a second.
I have a dark vision. I think
I've
it's
got
called,
dark vision.
but
Yeah.
I don't know what race everybody is.
I'll
So.
use dancing lights, and we have 4 globes of lights.
Okay.
So even with dark vision, you can like it's kind of like you're colorblind. You don't see colors
Yeah.
anyways.
I mean,
So
I have my light cantrip, so whatever.
So for the first few seconds of the descending, excuse me, seems normal. Everything seems fine. It's about 10, 15, 20 seconds down before you begin seeing these particles in the air. First it's a few particles floating around. And then the lower you go, there seems to be more and more and more particles filling the air.
Like thick, giant particles, tiny little like dust, kind of.
Dustish, kinda. And if you go out and reach, because I'm pretty sure one of you is going to try to touch one of these
I'm gonna
particles.
grab them. I'm gonna try to grab some.
As you try to grab it, as you grab it, it seems to smear in your hand like a fine powder.
Ash?
But as you guys ascend lower and lower, and more of these become like filling the air. I need everybody except the goddamn Warforged to roll a Constitution saving throw.
freaking Warforged.
I don't breathe.
He has no
Lungs.
lungs.
Lungs. Who needs them?
You said con save?
It's a con save, yes.
Is that the thing that I add with the main stat too, or no? Oh, so would it be a Oh, the fairness saving throws +7. So
Good job, Lily.
17. I almost typed that into the wrong Discord.
Everyone must know. Without any context, you're 17.
Everyone's like, what?
I'm in the wrong chat.
Rip.
Zia did the same thing.
No, I almost did the same.
No, Lily caught himself. Trended it.
Okay. Yeah. So I need so Jeff, the sorry, and
No.
Fallen to roll me 1d6 and tell me what you get.
1d6. We're getting fucking. Oh god.
Tell me roll 1d6 and tell me what you get.
I'll go last.
I got a 4.
Okay. Everything seems fine at first. Then all of a sudden, the sorry, you feel like you can't breathe. You feel
Don't
like the
it.
air around you is getting super, super thin. And at a certain point, like you just stop breathing beyond your control. The air is so thick right now in this elevator, you can't breathe. And panic begins to set in before you have any reactions. Next, D6.
Another one?
No. The next
Oh.
person
Uh,
who rolled it.
First, there was 3. I'm gonna go last.
Epic said he did 3.
3. Epic, what are you holding in your hand right now?
The dust particles. Did he not grab any?
I'm holding my holy symbol.
You're holding your holy symbol.
Mhm.
Your holy symbol, you know it well. You've gone many adventures with your holy symbol. You know what it feels like. And suddenly, in the very grasp of your hand, the solid holy symbol of your God begins to feel soft and
Oh.
slithery. And as you look down to inspect it, there's a snake in your hand.
I drop it.
Boy.
Next, Toshi.
1.
1.
Oh my god. He's so happy right now, guys.
Now, you being how tall are you as a dragonborn?
I'm not very tall as a dragonborn. I'm like on the lower end. 5'6".
I mean, that's still reasonably tall. So while you're standing there and you feel
Oh hell yeah! Give it to
though
me.
concerned as you're descending down, you can't help but feel like you're double descending for a moment. And then suddenly everyone else seems taller than you. And as you look down, you're in quicksand. This whole place is quicksand, and you are falling fast. Now, before you guys begin to react, the other people who did fine, everything's cool in the elevator. There's nothing wrong with this elevator.
So we
But
just
3 people, one person can't breathe, one person thinks there is a snake in their hand, and another person is in quicksand, and panic is setting in between the 3 of them right now. And this elevator is about to turn into a shit show. Now you can have your reactions.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing. Toshi, 1.
So just to make sure, my protection against good and evil didn't have any effect on that.
You had it on.
That was on Malik. Never mind.
Yeah, it was on Malik. Yeah.
He's perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine.
We're just standing there going, "What the fuck?"
But 3 people on this elevator right now are tripping balls.
I'm immediately gonna say, as the panic starts to sink in, Dasari kind of starts like hugging at her chest and then kind of like grabbing her neck, and you see her opening her mouth trying to breathe and like gasping, like it's she's freaking the fuck out. tail is flailing everywhere, kind of starting to go wild.
Well, I rush over to her because I'm like, she's, in distress or whatever. Can I do like a lesser restoration?
I guess that's up to the DM. I'm not sure if it's like actual like damage we're taking or if this is just.
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on, so I'm.
If you don't breathe long enough.
Yeah, you're not actively taking damage, right? I mean, you're holding your breath. You feel like you're suffocating.
Yeah, and
And
like
Fallen is kind of like swiping at himself, like trying to brush off. And like every time you swipe at what you feel like is the stake around your chest and neck, like every time you hit it, like it's not going anywhere. And no matter what you do, Sajath, you can't get out of this quicksand. But
Yeah, you just hear me screaming in Draconian, which only really should be able to understand me. It's like, God fucking damn it! The one damn time I don't bring levitate on a fucking mission, this shit happens. Like, of course.
We are all tripping balls.
And I can't get the snake off of me. Like it's just like.
Nope.
Like it's just. I'm like, oh god. Okay, freaking out. Get the fuck off of me.
That'd be funny if there was a snake god and
There is a snake god.
Okay.
There is indeed a snake god.
There is indeed a snake god.
So that'd be really funny if his item turned into a snake.
If his deity was the snake god.
The snake.
Now, why this elevator?
He wouldn't be freaking out if that was the case.
Like, oh my god.
But as this elevator, like while you guys are tripping out, you're not even paying attention to the elevator stuff. But at a certain point, the elevator stops, and you're trying to help your friends. And you don't have to cast Greater Restoration. It's in that moment when the elevator stops that you're able to come to grips with reality. There was no snake. You could always breathe, and quicksand doesn't exist inside of an elevator.
Good. I was about to slap Sajath.
However, I need all of you.
Give me that point. Give me that point, baby.
I need all of you to give me a charisma saving throw. All three of you.
Give me that point, baby.
Not me.
Charisma, easy.
Yeah.
I would like to say the same thing, but I have a 0 modifier. Yeah, 8.
8.
8.
So I have
16 plus 8 is 24.
It's only the 3 that were infected who were tripping balls.
Yeah, I was tripping balls.
Oh, okay. I thought it was all of us.
No, not everybody.
Super tripping. My fucking holy symbol turned into an evil snake.
So, Fallen, you got a 3 or an 18?
18.
Okay. So, Jaff got a
8. Give it to me.
Got an 8. And then, Shai, you got a
24.
24? Okay. So, Jaff.
Give it to me.
There's that moment as you're recovering, in that panic, recovering from the situation of you just being in quicksand and what is going on with this place. The idea crosses your mind as well. The words ring through your head exactly as they came from your brother Malik. No one else's goals matter. All of these people are a liability. You will get what you want, whatever that goal may be, at the expense of these people's lives. And that idea lingers in your head for just a moment before you're able to snap yourself back to reality. And you have a point of corruption.
Hell yeah.
The brothers
Okay.
are on their way to insanity.
What the hell just happened?
I'm like asking Desari if she's okay.
She finally just takes a big inhale, just.
You told me, Afflin, you, Sajath, and Desari were just freaking out for no reason.
I couldn't fucking breathe.
My holy symbol turned into a snake, and I couldn't do anything.
There was no.
I was thinking.
It's like
Thinking from where?
There was no snake. There was just your symbol.
Wait,
think-
so
I think they can tell that now. I think this place is having an effect on all of us. Honestly, this place is unholy.
did
This place is a fucking hellscape.
Yeah.
Now
So
that
when-
we've reached this point.
when I first came in here, I got flashbacks to when my village was destroyed. Did anyone else have any kind of flashbacks or hear screams when we first came into this place?
I didn't hear anything besides
No.
the normal
Mm.
All I saw was
atmosphere.
just the normal atmosphere as well.
I don't like it.
None of us do.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Well, as you're kind of conversing among yourselves, you kind of look out. The elevator down at Cheeto has come to a stop. And you see before you a grand hallway. And this is when I do this. Give me one moment.
Give me the battle map, baby. Give me the battle map, baby.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh shit.
dungeon.
Hell
Dungeon
yeah, it
time.
is.
Dungeon time.
Bear it back real quick.
Okay.
Ellie, for the sake of your stream, you should do the pop out for the map. Yeah, press the pop out in the video.
Let's figure out how to put
I
it
don't
on
like
the
it.
stream.
But like you just hit, so there should be a little option on like the bottom right corner when you hover over Rise's little stream thingy he's doing in Discord, and it literally says pop out, and it pops
No,
out
no,
the
no.
stream.
I meant how to put that on the stream as a separate.
You can't just put out like, do you do a display capture or window capture?
I did.
Pop
a
it
window
out and
capture,
then
so I gotta
capture the
do another-
Discord pop out separately. You can't do that. Depending on what.
Yeah, I got to
program
do
you're
a
using.
separate one for the pop out.
You gotta,
it looks
yeah, you
like.
can just make a new layer. I've done it before. Super easy.
Ow.
But you do see a grand hall before you with 4 little cutouts on the side of it, but you can't see it from where you're up the elevator. There is a grand bit of stairs. But as you do come off the elevator, kind of looking around, you notice one thing on the left side, kind of in the corner right there, just up the stairs. There seems to be like these particles that are floating in the air, these particles that are floating around, and what you assumed was the source of your acid trip, if you put it so lightly, seem to be coming from this thing. And what you see in this corner is a little, what looks to be a critter of some sort, about 3 feet tall. It could be stationary. It looks like a critter, but it doesn't seem like it's moving or anything. You see these 3 legs that are just in the ground. Well, yeah, into the ground. And just above it is sort of this bowl or a shell on the legs. And from that seems to be this dark, endless void that's just pouring out these spores.
We see whatever is spewing this ash crap in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Something's holding it.
yeah.
You gonna go inspect it, or
Is any of this ash touching us?
it's in the air? It's down here. It's in the air right now because you're sort of lingered inside of the same vicinity. You all feel immune to the touch for the moment. You don't feel like it's having an effect on you, but you do see the source of this pouring.
Nice.
It's pouring at us from this thing from the corner.
I would like to cast Bigby's hand
Mm-hmm.
and tell it to go grab the thing.
Grab it firmly enough to destroy it, or grab it gently.
To destroy it.
So what did I miss?
There's a little object of some sort. It looks like a bowl on three legs, right? And from this bowl, it seems to be just this dark void that is pouring out the ash or the spores that you saw in the air from the elevator. But as Bigby's hand goes and grabs it, you're grabbing. You say you're grabbing enough to like you're just gonna crush it.
Yep.
You grab it and you crush it, and in that moment of crushing it, you hear the crunching sound, and for a brief moment, you hear this ah, and that's it. And just and you drop it to the ground. And for the time being, in this area, the spores seem to be slowly fading away. It's going to take a while for them to completely dissipate, but it's going to be fading away.
Good job, Bigby's hand. I high five the hand.
You high-five your own.
So is this creature still there?
If he left it there, it's just crushed on the ground.
Okay.
Can we carefully make our way in? Anybody like?
Quiet.
Is it safe in here? Like,
Uh,
what do the walls look like? Like, what's?
These walls are decorated with picture frames, maps, different notes, and sort of declarations. You see a lot of decorative pieces. Only two things seem to get your attention. The first two cutouts, four things seem to get your attention. The first two cutouts and the first little openings right here. I'm not sure if you can see my mouse on the screen.
No.
In the first two cutouts, you see two statues.
Oh, the statues.
One statue, you can tell.
You can tell what now?
I was clicking on the wrong thing. So
Okay.
one statue is, as you look at the sort of the inscription on the bottom, one is King Alexanon, Elexinan. The other one is the Archmage Cornelius, Cornelius, for those taking notes. Basically, beneath the statues is a plaque dedicated to them. It shows that the king was very generous in his initial support of this place, and that he probably, because of his finances, is the reason this place is able to run in the first place. One of the founding fathers of this facility. The same goes for Cornelius, but his, you can see, it dedicates his mind and his body and his time to the research that happens here, and it posts him as the archmage and the head researcher within the garden.
So it's Cornelius and King Alexanon?
Mm-hmm. The second two cutouts, you recognize one of them, actually. Kinda. It's a lot more beautiful than you remember it. It's the map of Edendale, but it's as it was before all of this happens, and it shows what from you can see a wonderful place to be and to live if you were part of this town. It gives a shout out to the residents and how they've been a pivotal part in keeping this place a secret and how the researchers here and their families live here and how they manage to live and the different things that the facility does to keep the city running without any suspicion and all the things they've done. The second cutout is what seems to be a loose map of the facility. It's not the original map of the facility. You can tell doesn't look like this just from the entrance that you've walked into, but it shows basically the garden phase one and what they initially researched here, which is the research for more power, uh, but in a more safe manner, right? Research
So,
and development for the betterment of humanity.
is this place called the Garden?
This place is indeed called the Garden. And as you guys are kind of looking around and taking in this information, um, the door at the end of the hall, you didn't have to roll a perception check, but the door at the end of the hall is slightly ajar. Looks like a very dense door, though, as you kind of go inspect it. Uh, it's slightly ajar, enough for you to see through it, but as you kind of look through it, you can't see much on the other side. It seems like it's dark with flashing lights that don't make out anything. You can, or you feel like you hear something on the other side briefly. Maybe a hiss, maybe a whisper. It's hard to tell.
I'll walk up to the statues just to see if there's anything peculiar about them. Maybe
Wait.
anything that moves.
Yeah, just expecting that all of the statues, or just like one or two.
The two, the one of the king and the one of the archmage.
Give me a investigation check.
I'm gonna use an inspiration. It's better. uh 13.
13.
Yeah.
Nothing seems off about the statues or anything. Not on the especially not on Cornelia's side, but there's something to strike your attention on the king side. Because I'm assuming you're like walking around and expecting every detail of it.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Touching it.
Oh, okay. You finish you.
Yeah.
There's a small message actually on the butt of the king.
Wait,
Butt.
literally on his ass?
Literally on his ass. And it's a message that says, as you go up and read it, to my love, Alexi.
Getting the heebie-jeebies again.
Uh-huh.
Alexei. Hey,
Wait, isn't that
hey,
his
Malik
name?
or Sajath. Was that the name of the lady? In
That's
the
the
house?
well.
I'm asking Malik
Okay.
and Sajath if they remember. I can't quite remember. It sounds familiar.
I don't remember her
I
saying
don't
her
think
name.
we asked.
The lady's name
I
wasn't
asked.
it Angelique?
Well,
That
the
sounds
king's
correct.
name is Alexanon.
Angelique, yes, that's right. It was Angelique. Thank you.
The
Okay.
king's name is Alexanon, and if it says Alexi on it,
To my love, Alexei.
Yeah, well, we have no, as far as we've seen from both
Yeah.
parties, we don't have anyone.
it could
with,
be a nickname for the king.
True. Or it could be, said wife
Right.
of the
Possibly.
king.
Right. He's a 1. Yeah. Okay.
All
Back
right.
to the door.
I would
Yeah.
like to go over to the map of the facility and kind of sketch out on like a piece of paper, like
Well, now remember I
map.
said that this is sort of like this was phase 1 of the facility. Just at the entrance, you
Yeah.
could tell that this is the same.
Yeah, I
layout.
just wanna like sketch it out so I have like the rough idea of like the layout.
Okay. Cool. I got you. I see where you at.
And then
So yeah, now
I'm gonna give that map to Estrella, so Estrella has both maps.
All right.
okay. So
Memory.
looking at the door, like I said, the door is slightly ajar. As you're looking through the door, though, it looks like since this is the main door, this is the main hall door. It looks very thick. For it to not to be closed, and it looks like it was trying to close. For it not to be closed, something has to be holding it open. But you're not sure. You can't really make out anything. It's not enough for anybody to squeeze through. It's basically a jar because it's 2 doors that are closing in towards the middle, and it looks to be like a 2-3 inch gap in between, right there.
The robot move it.
Will I make my way to the door and see if I can force it open?
Give me a strength check.
7d20. Well, that's low. What the hell is strength? Well, I rolled an 8. Am I supposed to add something else to it or no?
Just add your strength modifier.
Oh, there it is. 16.
16. Beautiful. You
That would
pry
that would
that
be
bad
the
boy
heading store, right?
open.
Go robot.
Yeah.
He's
not
not
a
the
robot.
robot.
He's not a robot.
He's
He's
not
a-
the robot. He's the dragon.
Solar's
Wow.
the robot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got this up. I thought it was Estrella that was doing this.
No.
No, that's Lily.
I'm the
Yeah,
dumb little one.
you pry this door open almost without issue. Actually, it feels like this door was just meant for you to pry open. But as you pull it open, initially you hear a rather disgusting sound as you pull it open. You hear, and as the door opens,
Oh, like that.
Oh no.
you see what was prying the door open, which seems like a person who was trying to escape when the door was
Oh,
initially closed.
no.
What the fuck?
This person is dead, I presume.
Oh,
Oh,
most
very
likely.
dead.
Very dead.
Like
Imagine if
decayed
they
dead?
weren't.
Oh, I turn behind me and shout, "The door is open!"
Excellent work, brother.
I could just imagine the smell that must be coming in this town for everyone else.
I still wish VR games had a
Damn.
spell meter of some kind.
Amen, right?
Nope.
Just imagine the smell that's going throughout
Oh.
mostly everyone's noses.
Right. Okay. So as the door opens, you see into the next room. And you see there's different suits. There's what seems to be like there was a rack of scrolls here that seem to be scattered all over the place now. There's sort of these different cleaning materials and cleaning objects. But scattered among all of that mess, you hear the sound of munching, the sound of crunching, the sound of chewing.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
And
Is it
right as everything becomes exposed,
is it only Malik who's up there?
well, it's Malik who's just at the door, right? Because he's as he's pulling the door open, this is everything that comes to view. Because first is the
Okay.
slop sound, and then as the door opens, you
Wee
see
woo.
what seems to be like an 8-foot-long millipede with a
Blech.
human face,
Blech.
Oh,
That's some Junji Ito shit.
munching on one of the carcasses. And you see that there's not one, not two,
No.
not three, but four that haven't noticed you yet, but they're just munching away. I just
I'm getting fucking chills, man. This is gross. It's scary. Ooh, bugs.
I'ma just put this in the chat. I'ma mark it as spoiler in case it fucking freaks people out.
Maybe
I
I
have
should
something.
change
I
it.
have something I want to do, but I don't know. I want everybody else to do what they want to do
I'm
before I do
I'm
what I
just
wanna
reminded of this.
Oh, freaking
Lily,
asphyxia.
please.
oh, that's sexy.
Yeah, you kill her by
Ooh.
prying her hands off of her mouth because her breathing is actually what kills that boss.
Yeah, because she was suffocated to death.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what game is that even from?
Silent
Until
Hill
Homecoming.
Homecoming.
Okay.
The worst of all of them.
I will
Oh.
admit the creature designs in that game were great, but the game itself is shit.
You said
Yeah.
it's a centipede with a face on it?
It's a millipede with a face, like a
millipede,
human
okay.
face.
So can we all see this?
You all see it now as the doors are pried open fully. You all
You're
see it.
welcome.
So
And
we
you,
have,
you made a little bit
Yeah.
of commotion coming in here, like once you pried the doors open, but
but we
they
can,
don't seem to notice you at the moment.
so we can like do something bad right now.
So we
You
can
could.
prep for
Do
battle.
something
Yeah.
bad for them.
You
know
could.
what I'm
I
reminded
want
of?
to blow my horn of blasting.
I feel like I want to do a Roy Mustang myself, honestly.
Kill it with fire.
Oh yeah, I was
I'm
thinking the same
reminded of
thing,
the
Ellie.
Avatar face stealer. Yeah, that's what I'm reminded of, man.
What's his name again?
Co.
Face stealer.
Hey.
Oh, Co. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, he stole faces if you made like any emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I actually have a
So what-
picture.
So we're all doing
Anyone
something stupid, right?
opposed?
I mean,
Dude, we're
I-
all doing something.
Let's
Well, now I'm
fucking
gonna
go.
do something
Use
stupid.
your horn of blasting.
Horn of blasting, bitches.
Oh
well,
no.
well, for my preparation of battle, I'll make sure my sword is still ignited. And can I go into rage mode before battle?
Yes, you can.
Then I do that too.
Yes, sir.
I would
That
like
might-
to send my fireball at 4th level.
I'm gonna post what this is loosely based off of too.
Let's see.
I would like to make sure that this isn't going to take more than an hour because, oh, gross. And because Lily has to work in an hour.
It's okay. We'll nuke it. We can nuke them.
I just, for Lily's sake, I want to
We'll
make
nuke
sure.
'em. We'll nuke them.
We'll
do it.
Let's do it.
Totally.
He has
can't make it-
he has 3 infractions to fucking do.
Yeah, you got right now. Think about it. You 6, because I'm so generous with this, have the element of surprise right now. All 6 of you can get attacks off before they even have a turn. Right.
Okay.
Now, if you time
Okay.
it right.
Worst case scenario, I can just simply call out and then I can go drink because I won't have to go to work. And I'll be
No,
better.
no, don't do that, Lily. No.
Lily, you do
No.
what you feel you have to do. I'm not gonna tell you how to.
It's not a. I do
Well, one
not.
of those
This counter is not gonna take that long.
I don't want to encourage that behavior.
Not
I don't want to
especially
encourage
not,
it.
not especially after this first initial surprise round. I wish the sound I'm making will go
Oh,
to the
that's
mic.
right.
Well, if everybody's gonna shoot at him, I am gonna shoot at him.
Before everyone, I guess, shoots at him, I'll get close enough not to alarm them or get friendly fired.
Also, one thing I forgot to mention, like while on the surface there seemed to be sort of this blend of like decaying walls and environment up there, down here there seems to be like the walls, you can see the originality. You can also see kind of where the original walls were, and whatever is beginning to take effect in here is beginning to turn everything almost a flesh color.
I don't like it, man. It's so Silent Hill. I fucking hate it. Oh,
Aren't you glad that you got to experience it?
No.
It's so good, isn't it?
Silent Hill will always be peak creature design, like nightmarish.
There is a reason I didn't play those games and I watched you play them.
That's because Silent Hill is based on psychological horror, so
Because
they can
I am not fucking brave.
so they can go ham on the creature designs.
Let's shoot it!
So what are you guys doing?
Blow my horn.
I've been rubbing my dice for the past 2 minutes.
I'ma shout at it and say its mama is ugly.
Everybody, just
throw
tell
a
me
sacred
when
flame at
everybody is ready for their planning of attack. You get advantage on this because they don't know you're there. So if you fuck up your roll, you have advantage.
I'm
fucking
throwing a
ready.
sacred flame.
How
Sacred
spread
flame.
out are they?
I'll
4th
sh-
level fireball.
I'll strike with my radiant dancing sword.
I'm
Okay.
so ready.
How far
Vicious
apart are they?
mockering.
You don't even have to roll to hit. Just get your damage ready. I don't even want you to roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
Fuck that advantage shit.
Where's that
Oh,
dice
that
roller?
sucks.
I don't have my other dice out. I only have my D20.
Mine has to. He has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC is. Where's my character sheet? I lost it.
And which one of the four are you hitting? One is at the very end of the hall, the farthest away.
I'll be
One
hitting
is
the closest one.
Same.
okay. So the closest one is on that first kind of like tombstone looking thing to the left. He's right on top of there. The second one is on the square just outside of the second tombstone. The third is on the right side, just past the third tombstone looking thing. And the fourth one, like I said, is at the way into the hall. He's in that little alcove.
But the spell DC save is 16.
16. He fails.
So that's 2d4. That is 7 psychic damage. Because
7
I
psychic
yelled at him and told him his mama was ugly.
Nice.
Mine is a 59.
59 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. That's the kind of damage I love to see. All right.
Plus it being, infused with radiance, it causes a light charge.
Okay.
Horn.
I've got mine.
Give me the damage.
It's 23.
Okay.
So I guess you figure out what it actually hits.
Are you doing a single target spell or an AoE
It's
spell?
the horn of blasting. 30-foot cone. I don't exactly
30-foot cone.
understand how that's measured. It's a 600-foot range, 30-foot cone.
You can hit the first two in front of you.
All right, we'll do that, and that's 5d6. That's I rolled 23, and
Okay.
it's Constitution d15 for half.
Okay. What other damage is coming out?
They have to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take my 12.
Single target or AoE?
Single target. It's radiant damage.
Okay. What was the DC dex save?
17.
Fails.
DC 16 dex save, 39 damage. AoE.
Fails. All right, is that everybody?
I think so.
I think Lily's
I
still
don't
missing,
think
right?
Lily is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to read everything I have because I'm not sure how extra attack works.
He's trying to jump in with all the rage. Let me at him. I'll wrestle him to the ground.
I'll get him.
Hoot hoot, Lily, your lightning javelin.
I forgot I had that.
Yeet it.
I kind of want
Yeet
to
it and delete it.
I still want to get close to them and whack them with the sword instead. So with extra attack, do I just roll what it was originally again?
You roll the dice twice. If
Yeah,
if
you
do,
roll for each of your attacks.
Yeah,
And
if
And you tell me how many attacks you want to do in one turn, and then give me the damage. Because, like I said, these guys they don't know you're there, so they're not putting up a fight or anything. I would give you advantage, but fuck that advantage of shit. You're just doing damage.
How many times can I attack?
You can attack
Um,
3 when you're raging.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do all 3. So 14 plus 15, so 29 plus 12, 41.
41 points of damage.
Was that with your strength modifier?
Uh,
I mean, if that's
No.
with his additional damage.
I didn't add the strength to it.
Did you also remember to add your rage points to it?
I didn't know rage gave me points.
Yeah,
does.
rage gives you some additional damage, boo boo.
So it's 4 per hit, so 12 total. Add to that number.
41 plus 12, 53.
And your strength modifier, you get that number each roll as well. You add your strength modifier to each roll.
Where did I place my strength modifier?
It's in your main stats by it's like your plus whatever strength.
Oh, so plus 4?
Yeah.
12.
So
What is that, 75?
75 points of damage. That's what I love to hear. Let's go.
That's the good thing about Lily's class.
All right, that's everybody, I assume now?
Yep.
Yes.
That first creature that everybody, I assume, focused on is dead.
Woohoo!
Like beyond dead or just dead?
Beyond dead.
It was eviscerated.
It was
I was gonna
absolutely
shoot at a different one, but sure, whatever.
I mean, if you want to put your, because mainly it was Astria, Toshi, and Lily that really put it down.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna.
Mine comes with a free AoE.
yeah, so he's also doing damage to the second target. Horn of Blasting is also doing damage to the second target.
My 12 damage can be on a different one.
If you want to do that too, you can put that on the second target if you want.
Yeah, I'll
He's
put
not.
that on the second guy.
He's not quite dead yet. So the first one is completely fucking eviscerated. The second one is hit with enough of the damage simultaneously that he's knocked prone for a moment. However, the third looks over, and the fourth looked up from their meals that they're over there devouring, and they look up, and even though you're looking at some sort of human millipede hybrid, you hear the sound of a human scream. Just a
Oh
deep,
no.
guttural human scream as they begin to charge at you. And I'm gonna need you to roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, okay. That I did not know.
Fuck! Why?
Initiative?
Hey, Rizo, if I roll a natural 20, do I get another surprise round?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
I got a 4. I am
Also,
last.
that's like, also
Man,
has a
I've
fireball.
I've been getting really I've been liking my rolls.
Yeah, I can't believe you're rolling that fucking high.
Pretty good.
Fucking
Rio, it's
all-
it's the it's the FGO luck kicking in. I
Yeah,
just keep rolling.
sucks. I have a 50% chance to get anything above 10.
Okay, so now I read what my radiant infusion does fully.
Oh, I'm still getting chills thinking about these fucking things.
Like normally millipedes are like cute, like normal millipedes. It's usually centipedes that skeeve me out. But these millipedes are the things of fucking nightmares.
I'll never forget when it was at school and it was PE. A friend of mine, he saw a millipede and he accidentally stepped on it. He was
Blech.
Just all these cracks. It's like,
I'm
wow.
gonna die in real life. Oh my god, it's gross. Ugh. I don't want to think about it anymore.
Ellie, what's your dex modifier?
Modifier +2.
Thank you.
Don't like that he asked me that. I don't like it.
That's just to decide who goes first in the initiative because one of his things roll the same number as you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, usually when two creatures roll the same as far as initiative order, the higher dex goes first.
That's
All right. Order is going to be, because I rolled like shit. Ryu, Solar, Zaya, and Epic first. You guys are going before the millipede, and one's not even going this turn because of prone. So feel free to do your damage. Toshi, you're up first.
It's already on the chat.
Rise round. All right.
How far away are these things? Is this close one?
¿Qué pasa?
I was just asking, like, how far away the closest one is to us, or how close the closest one is to us.
20 feet away.
Oh,
Yeah, everything's a little more compact now. Are you trying to hit
As many as possible.
as many as possible? How big is the circle for your fireball?
20.
20. You can only hit 2.
I'll take it.
Okay. Then I roll for the second one because the first already failed. DM's rolling like shit, boys. They both take 40 points.
All right.
Next up in the order is Solar.
I shall attack the closest one with my radiant dancing longsword. And it's a 51.
Excuse me? Wait, give me your to hit first. These you have to
What?
hit this one. You have to hit the second one, right? You have to roll to hit or what?
Okay.
Yeah. You can keep your damage if it hits. I'm not gonna have you re-roll that.
Okay then. 13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
That just misses. You have another attack, or you just have one attack?
Just one for now.
Can you use your
Okay.
bonus to attack again?
Usually only fighter classes or dual wielding can do that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is the sorry.
Poop.
Our very sanitary action.
No, you know what? I am gonna go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Where'd my... I have too many tabs open. Things are getting lost.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
Not really. I just... This dice roller doesn't like my usual browser, so I'm having to use a different one. I'm having to use Chrome. So I'm getting a little lost in my sea of different tabs and windows. Woo! That's a 19 for hit.
19 for hit. That definitely hits.
And then let me figure out damage. I'm done with numbers. Alright. It's 4d6 radiant damage when you cast spell.
And you're hitting the one that's closer to you? Closer
Yeah.
to you, the one 20 feet? Okay.
Yeah, so let me roll my 4d6 real quick as I try and find my freaking thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4. for a total of 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay.
And then
Look at a bit bloody.
just a little bit. And then whoever attacks that target next gets advantage to hit.
Well, next on the board is Epic.
I have a question about movement.
Yes, sir.
Does moving count as an action?
Moving is its own thing. If you want to move 10 feet, you have 30 feet of movement to fuck with any given round. So
Gotcha.
if you move 10 feet, smack something, and then back out 20 feet, you can do that.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So right? Could I attack, move in, do a bonus action, and move out?
Yep.
You can, because it's within 20 feet, and you have like 40 feet of movement. I think or 35 feet.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna move within 5 of the one that we've been hitting.
Okay.
Sorry, not that first.
Yeah, that one's dead. So if you hit that one, you're just gonna smack a corpse. If that's
It's
what you
dead.
choose to do.
So
Sending a
two of
message.
them are dead.
One of them is dead. The first one, yeah, the one that was within like 10 feet is dead. The one within 20 feet is looking bloodied.
Is looking bloody. Okay, so I will imbue my longbow with divine strike.
Ooh.
And attack.
All right. Give me your to hit and your damage. If you hit.
No, damn it! It was going between 10 and 19. So
You
10.
you have advantage, so if you can roll another d20 to hit.
Okay.
You can take the higher of the two, right?
Yeah, higher of the two rolls.
11.
11 still misses. It's a sturdy boy.
Was that
As
plus
you go to-
anything, or
Huh?
did you take your modifier on your roll, or was it?
There's what modifier is there on that?
I mean, he's already like it's just the attack bonus with his. He doesn't have any like special.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
he had an attack modifier.
No.
'Cause
Yeah,
I
as you
have
go
a,
to
I have
attack,
a
like
+5 attack modifier.
there's just not enough power behind that arrow shell. Like it just hits
Yeah.
the hard shell of this thing and
Okay.
just bounces off.
All right, so I'm gonna be bold, and I'm gonna move within 5 feet, and then as a bonus action, cast spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
uses
I mean, you
that.
can. I feel like spiritual weapon is a ridiculous.
It's a it's a range.
It's a range, man. If you want to use it from a range.
I wouldn't be able to attack. Based on my reading, I wouldn't be able to attack because it's just when I cast, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet, and then on a
No, but you can summon your spiritual weapon close to the enemy and then have it attack.
I think it's within 5 feet of the weapon. Doesn't have
range
to be within.
60 feet. Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'll summon that weapon within 5 feet of that bastard.
What does
Okay.
the weapon look like?
Yeah, give me what is your because I love to have just everyone have their own flair on spiritual weapon instead of being some stereotypical spectral weapon. So what does your spiritual weapon look like? And feel free to be as creative as you want to. I've seen a lollipop. I've seen a statue of a duchess.
Jester with the lollipop.
Yeah.
I loved that bust though.
There was someone who just had like a red solo cup as their spiritual weapon. I've seen it all, man.
This is gonna be the bucket that you drop down a well with a giant chain attached to it.
I love it.
Love it.
Whale.
Yeah. Alrighty. So do I have to do that to hit again?
Yeah.
Come on, give me something good. 10.
10 to hit.
10 to hit.
That's a negative, Chief.
Hell. All right. Well, I got 60 seconds left on that thing.
Okay, next is one of the millipedes.
Stay away, stay away.
No, now, 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 now.
No,
Well,
no,
hopefully
no.
I'd be the closest, so I'd be probably primary target.
I would assume that everyone is sort of standing in the same general area right now, like right along the door line.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you notice is the one that's sort of like off to the left, not the one in the alcove. The one that's off to the left. You see him let out one of those very human screams. It's really off-putting. It's not even like in context of what's happening human. It's just like a man yelling at the top of his lungs. And you see him smash his face into the ground as he burrows into the earth. And you feel the ground beneath you
Whoa.
shake as he pops out. And I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Rizo, real quick, I want to ask something real quick.
Mhm.
Oh no.
If I were to move myself 5 feet away with a reaction because I know what's coming, would that work?
Do you have that in your reactions?
Yes, because I have my gravity well, and it's if I either a target that's willing to move, a spell hits an attack, spell hits it with an attack, or if it fails a saving throw against the spell, I can force something to move 5 feet, my choice. So I can cast shield on myself and then force myself to move 5 feet away.
Okay. Yeah.
Lily.
You know, there's other options.
So I will gladly use up a first level spell for this.
I'm gonna get eaten alive.
Something so satisfying of just hearing dice roll.
I know.
Fuck that roll up. Oh, I mean, now that I have push to talk on. Hold on. Yeah, you hear that? That's the pain of the DM. I have so many fucking dice.
You like Laura Bailey, where you have to have like different freaking dice bags for all your freaking dice?
Because I roll so shit all the fucking time, a lot of dice go in jail. So yeah.
I fucking wish I had that many dice. I have the one.
I tell you what happened actually. There was a Kraken dice sale, and this is why me and Toshi own the same sort of dice. They were doing ridiculous. It was like all dice were half off, so all of the ones that were like $12 for like $6, and then they were doing buy 3 get 1 free.
Yep.
At the same time. So we were saving a lot.
I got like either 6 or 8 pairs of sets of dice rather,
God.
and it wasn't more than like $20.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was insane.
Things shipping cost more than fucking the dice themselves individually.
Yeah. So everyone takes,
Except Toshi.
anyway, except Toshi. Everyone who was in there, and except the Sari as well, and Lylana, because you guys passed. Well, you take half damage. So any
double or triple?
Hmm?
Am I gonna take double or triple?
You're going to take a total of, because this is such a good roll, 18 points of damage.
Neat.
Lily, Epic, and Astria all are knocked prone.
What kind of damage is that, Rizo?
It is just straight bludgeoning damage.
Lily, you take half.
Oh,
Because
cool.
you are raging, yes.
I forgot what the number was.
I took 18, you said?
18, yes.
18 full 18.
18 full damage.
So
9 half.
I take 9.
Wait, do I take half? I'm confused.
No, you take half. Yes, you take half, and you're not knocked prone.
Lily takes half and gets stuck, bro.
And the Sire takes half too.
So it was
And
half of what? I'm sorry.
half of
Half
18,
of
so you just
18.
take 9 points of
9.
damage.
Okay, cool.
So as he pops out, knocking a few of you prone, you see him sort of, and then looking at whoever is sort of like towards the direction of the door, he lets out yet another human scream, and you feel like he's getting ready to attack. Next is Lylana.
I'm going to cast a third level. No, second level? Yeah, second level. Is that the one that's ranged?
Cure Wounds is
Let me
touch.
check.
Healing Word is the range one.
Healing word.
Yeah.
Am I right next to Malik? Would I be within touching range?
Well, I have to kill the first one with melee, so if you're
Yeah,
close to that one.
he's a little off in distance.
Can I go get within touching distance?
You can move within touching distance if you want.
Okay, well I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna touch him and I'm gonna cure wounds.
Okay. Well, let me how much you cure him for? 2d8.
Yeah.
Do you have your
Yeah,
your blessed healing special?
do. Okay, so I rolled a 50. Stuff. Okay. I think it's +9. So.
What hero level is this?
+9.
Or what level spell is this?
She said second, I think.
Yeah, so it'd be +9.
On top of the, is it on top of the +9 that it's the blessed healing?
Well,
The disciple of life. That's the one.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that it's going off of the same mathematical equation as Healing World did, which is your ability, your spellcasting modifier, which should be +5 because you have 20, and then +2 because of your domain, your life domain, and then +2 because of the spell level.
Okay, there we go. Yep, that's it. So it's 24 total healing.
Okay.
That Lily gets.
Cool.
Alec, you're healed 24 points.
Cool.
And how much movement would you say it took me to get in there?
Come again?
How much movement would you say it took me to get in there?
10 feet.
Can I move like back away from like the melee people?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want to keep your distance, I ain't mad at that. You move you will just kind of keep your distance, go to the other side of the hallway.
Can I get picked up by another person, or do I have to like
Wait,
wait
what'd you
until
say?
it's my turn?
What'd you say?
If I can get picked up by another person that's nearby, or do I have to wait until it's my turn to
Well, my
use up a turn to
action
get up?
was to heal you, so I couldn't help you to your feet as a bonus action.
I'm just curious if that's actually an action.
It could be. Probably.
That really just depends on the DM and how generous I want to be.
Yep.
How generous are you feeling, Rizo?
I mean, because I'm mentally and psychologically torturing you, I will allow you to help him up with the bonus action.
Okay, I will do that then.
So you're back on your feet.
And
Combat
die.
ready again.
Hmm.
I'm combat ready again.
Yep. Which would lead you to the next turn, which is yours.
Cool. What's the closest one to me?
The one like 10 feet up, because you're standing like right on that first tombstone to the left, so it'd be right in front of the second tombstone, so like 10 feet in front of you.
So,
10 feet
Alright.
all the way.
Rizo, since you let me get him up, I'll just stay right there.
Okay.
I move towards that one,
Okay.
and I will attempt to slap him. Not literally. Why? There's 20 sides to this dice. It's a 3.
Do you
Lily,
still?
you should be a DM. You
Do
should
you
be a
s-
DM.
Hold on. Do you still have your inspiration that you got? Because you
You do
can
have
use that for
inspiration.
that.
He used it earlier. Oh, he
I
got a
thought
new
he
one.
got
Yeah,
another
he got
one.
another one. Yeah.
Got a new one.
Yeah, I'll use it then.
Also, real quick, before you officially use it, remember that you also have reckless.
You do have reckless.
Yeah, I don't understand what
Gives
that
you-
means.
It gives you advantage on your attacks, but they also get advantage if they attack you.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that since my rolls are so goddamn low. Where the hell was the... There it is. So roll again. 6.
Plus.
I'm trying to find it. I've tapped
I think you have a
Yeah.
9, right? I think your weapon's a +9 to hit. Check
with the
stats.
greatsword. That's the attack bonus, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so +9 plus whatever reckless attack gives me. Wait, how much does it give me? All consumed. 5, 6, 7. Oh, so does it add +8 because it's using strength?
But the +9 thing already includes your strength modifier plus your proficiency.
It wants the how much do I add with the reckless one, or is it just guaranteed?
Well,
The
reckless just gives you advantage on the attack, so you
Yeah.
basically you have double advantage if you want to take that because you have your inspiration too. So
Also lets me roll again.
yeah, if you want to blow an inspiration to make sure this hits higher, you can. But
Well, it's
I don't think
6
you need
plus
to.
9.
Yeah, that's a
So
Whatever
15.
that is.
Which doesn't seem very high.
No, it doesn't seem very high, but
It might
here's
hit.
where combat knowledge comes in. After you've been playing for a while, less than that has hit before on this
Yep.
target.
They're big motherfuckers.
I'll take the 15 and see if I actually hit.
Okay, that hits.
I was gonna say, and before Rizo says, "Psych."
Here's the thing,
Give
though,
me your damage.
Here's the thing, though. Even if it misses, it's still information for us.
Mm-hmm.
Joe.
Yeah, like after the first or second round of combat, you can kind of see what the creature's AC is.
Where'd the dices go? There we go. 16 plus another 16. I think I'll use the extra attack things. So that'll be a third. 13.
Mhm.
So 45 plus so much math.
That's why
Plus-
usually people like using Roll20 or D&D
I
Beyond.
was gonna say, roll 20 has spoiled me a little bit.
I like
So I have
math.
to add.
though.
I have to add the 8 3 times.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
For each
I couldn't see in
attack
time.
you do,
It
Yeah,
was
same.
full.
you get your bonus things.
Okay. I think that's all of the math. So 69.
69 points of damage. Beautiful. He's dead. That's the one. How do you want to do this? Actually, I will let you get your killing aggression out. You tell me how you kill this human millipede hybrid.
Azuna gave me a
Is
ray
it
of fire. So cute, thank you. I love you.
Nice.
is it
My,
kind of
my
like
first one.
standing upwards ish, or is it just laying flat on the ground?
This one is this is the one that was prone, the one that you're attacking. So it's just laying on the ground.
All right, then I jump on its back, punch my sword down its skull, and drag it down to the end of the tail.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Everyone actually watches as this man completely splits this millipede in half. He stabs his sword in, and with expert use of his sword, just cuts it right down the middle. And it attempts to let out one of those very human screams again, but before it even has the time to react, it just turns into
I am
and goes
reminded of the
limp
reason
on the
why I
ground.
chose to travel with
Um,
him.
That leads me to the next millipede's turn. The millipede at the end of the hall in the alcove. Now, recognizing everything that's going on, it sees you. It recognizes you all as a threat. It too looks at you all with the ferocity in its eyes. It lets out a battle cry of a human scream. And right as it does that, the earth, this whole room begins to shake temporarily. And as you're looking at it, expecting it to charge you and attack you, something burst from the ground beneath this creature and swallows it whole in a sweeping motion. At the same time, it collides with the roof, taking the whole room with it. And where you saw that one millipede before, it is gone. The other millipede that had burst from the ground beneath you guys looks back towards the commotion that happened and now also skitters into the now missing alcove at the end of the hall and chasing the target that swallowed what you assume is its friend. You don't know how these things operate. And you guys are out of combat now.
Bigger came and ate it.
It's always a bigger fish.
I don't like it.
There's always a bigger fish.
Oh,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't
We
like
will.
it.
From what you could tell from the split moment that you saw this thing pop out, it looked sort of in the same vein as like a hybrid of sorts. It was some sort of like half scorpion, half human hybrid. Pincers, tail, and all that seemed to be made from flesh. But before it became too much of a threat, it's gone, and the remaining millipedes are now gone.
How's people's health?
I just healed the shit out of Malik, so I think he's good.
I give a thumbs up.
My batteries are about 80%. I should.
Batteries.
Wait, how do we heal robots?
Good question.
With
I
a
mean,
wrench.
regular stuff.
Like
With a
spells work?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
only like Warforged just get like certain like little features. Like he doesn't have to breathe, so like he has a little bit of immunity to like poison gases and stuff like that.
I'm a cleric.
It's just kind of like racial things. That's just that's one of his little quirks. Other than that, it's just another race. You can heal them with healing word, cure wounds,
Yeah.
lay on hands.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
fact that
science.
they can't smell is imprinted into my brain now because of the campaign that I had before. There was a Warforged that had sort of like a weird tragic backstory, right? And at one point I was like, you're passing by like one of your old stomping grounds, and the one thing that occurs to you, like one thing that drives your memory is the smell. And I told that to a robot.
Oh
And I was,
man,
And I was
I
like,
would.
oh
Oh,
God,
God.
that's right.
I
Wait
wish
a
it was a
second.
spell.
I had to weave it into the lore because for his weird backstory is that like he had like these weird insects inside of him. And I was like, oh, the insects can catch on to the smell, and that's where you get it from.
No.
I still felt dumb at the end of it. Anyway,
If folks are willing to wait, I can speak an incantation for prayer of healing.
I will dust my half robes and say, "Do not worry about me. I'm completely fine."
I'm all right.
Yeah, like it's
Okay.
no big wounds. I think we're good. If anything does pop up, we do still have potions and stuff too. Best to save your
Yeah.
spells for now.
I have a lot of our potions.
Yeah.
Forgot about potions.
I have
Ellie
all the
has the
potions.
Okay,
Ellie
then
has the bag
I'll
of
stand
holding.
up. I'll stand up then.
well, combat is over, so you feel free to do what you want to.
So-
I do want to get through one thing before Lily has to go.
Yeah.
If you're going to go, okay. So, now that the room is kind of clear, you guys kind of look around. It's basically the sanitation room. As you begin to explore the room, you see more of this place, which is sort of this little alcove right here. And you can see at the end there at the hall, there's this little panel. You also see.
Does this look a sewer?
No, it's not a sewer. This is
Okay.
it's just a facility.
Okay.
It like I said, it looks like it was just a normal facility. Very sanitized, very clean. Like you could see where the old architecture of it being stone and sort of this magical infused material is also now beginning to merge with flesh.
I hate it.
Excuse me.
Hate it
So
so much.
as you get to the control panel, you do see something flickering on the control panel, and as you begin to investigate it, there's a message that you can hear playing on it, and you hear a faint voice, kind of fuzzy, and the message seems to repeat itself. You hear, the orb has become unstable. We are no longer able to contain. It has far more connections than we could have imagined. The planular sources are collapsing, and there's nothing. And at that point, the message begins to repeat itself over and over and over again.
With the same
And-
breaks?
With the same breaks.
Okay.
And if Lily is going to go, that's where we'll call it for tonight.
It
Yeah.
probably
I
should.
pretty much only have 20 minutes left, so
Yeah.
it's probably best to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awesome! That was so cool, except so scary. Why'd you do that?
Such a good first session. Oh, this is awesome.
I like how we went from
Spooky ghost children to fucking flesh walls and.
Well, no, I'm more
God.
talking about in the sense of it being kind of like Resident Evil, where we skipped the whole mansion part and just went straight to the lab.
If the lab
Sure.
was in Silent Hill, sure.
I said Resident Evil. That's why.
Do we want to do this next Wednesday, or do we gonna do this in the weekend, or I mean, you
Up
guys?
to everybody.
Next Wednesday's good with me.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause the weekend is kind of
Kind of wackadoo.
yeah. Yeah.
Next Wednesday might be iffy for me. So, like Friday would probably be ideal for me, or if we wanted to do like Sunday or something.
Friday's good with me as well.
I would love Friday. I'd be able to drink.
Oh my god, yeah, it's your day off.
So this Friday or next Friday?
Next
I can do
Friday.
either.
I can do this Friday too.
Okay.
Yeah, I will be
That-
gone next Friday.
Okay, good. That actually gives me, one of my friends was bugging me about doing something Friday, and I kind of didn't want to, so this gives me an excuse, actually, so
So-
I'm down with Friday.
So this Friday we'll continue. Same hour, same place, same Rhizo lab.
Yep.
Same Rhizo time.
Yay.
All right.
I hope you guys enjoyed it so far.
It's
It was
great.
so great
Yep.
and so
Visit this
scary.
facility. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, because there was a lot of Dead by Daylight and other scary and spooky games played. I was like, I'm gonna make a horror-centered one and see how this works out.
No!
I don't
Because
think I don't think I can come back. I can go back to playing anything other than Spellcasters after this. I gotta say,
Are you having fun with the caster?
I've been able to nullify most of Rhizo's things so far.
yeah, it's the true.
I mean, that's a benefit to me, or it's gonna cost me later. Who the fuck knows? Who
All
cares? I'm
them
having.
fireballs.
I
think
still
the
have
fu-
spells left, so I'm fucking good.
I think the funniest thing for me at least was the elevator sequence. Like everyone besides the Warforged.
Everyone but the damn Warforged.
Like I said,
Also,
that shit is stuck with me now.
there, I gotta throw these out first because I saw these a while back.
Monk based on a European Christian archetype, they have sworn a secret oath to defeat the giant snail plaguing the countryside. Dragonborn desperately trying to convince the party that they're really an I'm not even gonna bother pronouncing that.
Aracocra.
But the skin from the
Aarakocra?
That
There.
one. There you go.
Fallout. Huh. They're standard horny bard, but they play a washboard.
Look here. Oh, I see.
Oh my god.
So a redneck.
With a mannequin.
That is a full redneck right there, if I've ever heard one.
Right.
A charismatic redneck.
Oh god.
I don't know. I kind of like the sentient hat one.
Our dark elf was afraid of the dark and terrified of spiders.
Look, I'm just looking at that last one that says a werewolf who doesn't believe in the moon.
Oh my god.
That's kind of funny, actually.
The moon doesn't exist.
Every time he turns into a werewolf, he just doesn't remember the experience.
Or we can make it like Dragon Ball and like just make up sources that look like the moon, and that's how he transforms.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I think my favorite's gotta be the druid who got involved because they're the party's weed dealer. That one's my favorite.
Yo, there's this
Oh,
comic that I haven't read yet. Hold on, let me get it. You can continue.
here's another picture. This is going to be in the sexy chat.
Oh god,
I can't read
actually think-
Pokemon.
What the fuck?
We're no strangers to love.
It's Rickroll. It's
No.
Rickroll.
Yeah,
It's a Rickroll.
Yeah. I can read them now.
That's a Rickroll.
Yeah,
Right there.
unknown.
We're no strangers to love. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a Rickroll.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's this amazing series. I've only read the first one, but I haven't. I read bits and pieces of the first one, but it's basically a D&D group of all chicks who made a comic out of their adventure, and one is a druid that is around just because she gets money dealing drugs.
I think you've told me about them.
Yeah. It's called Rat Queens. If anyone's curious, it's actually really good from the
That
bits
sounds
that I've read.
amazing.
But because I've been reading so many comics lately, I have not finished this one.
Man.
So
Okay, guys,
can
I'm
we-
taking off. I'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, bro, gotcha.
See ya.
See you Friday.
Fun times. Thanks, Reza. Thanks, everyone.
Yep.
Bye.
So can we be werewolves and vampires and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis Willingham in the Critical Role Show has made it his mission to try to turn into a lycanthrope as many times as possible. To the point, when they made a one shot about lycanthropes, he was in his fucking element because he has been looking to turn into a werewolf in his campaigns.
And he came to the table with the most suave.
I really, really want them.
Thank you guys for watching my stream. I really had fun tonight, and I really appreciate you, Kazuna, for doing the raid. That was so fun. I've never had one. Love you. And we'll be back Friday for more of whatever this was. Bye, Kazuna. Mwah.